Hello, everybody. I just forgot that I went live. I literally forgot that I went live. Well, that's okay. I was just like chilling. I was just talking about some of my other friends. So, hi. Oopsie. Ippy. That's okay. I hope everybody's been good. I've been good. It's been a week. I guess that's the best way I can explain. But other than that, I'm live. That's always good. I've been good. I think. I've been really good. I've been chilling. Chilling like a villain. Guess that's what it is. I hope everybody else's day has been good. I'm gonna get Genshin rolled out. I'm excited! I think Navia's out again. I think she's out. Which is very good. That's who I'm gonna be pulling for that. So. Yeah, let's go get this. Let's go get this bread! Okay, so. Where's my Genshin? Right here. So I actually did update Genshin ahead of time. I updated Genshin ahead of time! Oh, I did. Of course I would. Of course I would. I'm enjoying myself. I have soda, which is good. I ate some food before the stream, which is good. I'm just I'm singing on top of the music that's already here. One of these days I should just... No, because I don't know if I'd get in trouble for that. Well... Oh well. Yeah! I'm just opening it, okay? Don't judge me. I'm opening it. Opening the game. Oh. There we go. I got my controller. Charged and ready to go. Just let it open, okay? Give me a second. Let it open. Let it do its thing.
Let's go check up on all our old friends!
Look at that. Everything's set up! Oh, wow. I don't have to leave it. It's the first time that that's happened. Oh, let me see if I can switch it. Oh, yeah! Give me the Remus! Sorry. Let's do settings. Yes!
Here's to a life where the drinks keep flowing and the Mora keeps rolling.
There we go. Alright! Time for the next update, yeah? I never get battle pass stuff. Let's see, what do we got? Oh my god! Oh, look at all of them! Whirling rocks. 15 days. On a stroll through the court fountain. And you and Paimon head over it. Okay, this is a thing going on. Three 7 days. Oh, she's okay. Of course, she's ice because she has to keep her food cold. She's like a sweets person, right? Like she makes like sweets and stuff, or like she. Yeah, looks like she's a sweets person. Mondstadt and this. Oh, I have 2 things to do today. This one seems like it's not a limited. I feel like that's actually like a... Let's do this for today, huh? Do you guys hear everything just fine, by the way? I need to know. I feel like the audio for me has been really low recently, and I don't know if that's just because my audio is actually low. Oh, it is. It has been low.
Yeah!
Wow. I did make it low. Oopsies. Well, I haven't been here in a while, so I'm really excited.
Hey, there's a newsstand over there! Wanna grab a copy of the Steambird? We know our Fontanian friends love a little drama. There's no way they let their readers down.
Hell yeah.
Isn't that Charlotte? And standing next to her, surely that can't be Kaniche?
Kaniche?
How about... Lost treasure resurfaces at last. Behold the beauty of the Remurian teacup.
Hold up, this was a gem! Illegal restaurant caught serving saurian stew! Proved surprisingly popular.
Pretty shocking. But it still feels like it's missing something. Ah, got it! Udex gravely wounded in shocking stabbing. Set to miss cross-border smuggling trial.
My, oh my! That can't be for real! Fine. I hate to admit it, but you won this one.
Huh? What? Did Paimon hear that right? Neuvillette was stabbed and gravely wounded? No, surely that can't be right.
it is, we're all toast. Ah, I thought I heard a familiar voice. Well, if it isn't Haven and Paimon. What a coincidence! Mr. Kenichi and I were talking about you two just a few minutes ago. Unfortunately for me, he's a very loyal friend. I pressured him for some juicy details, but he remained tight-lipped about you. So, anything you want to share with me about the great Haven's triumphant exploits in not long? It was a team effort. Modest as ever. Anyway, I'm getting a bit ahead of myself, sorry. Well, let me backtrack a little. Hi, you two. It's been ages. What brings you back to Fontaine?
Hey there, you two. Fancy running into you here.
What a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, that, and also a less than pleasant shock. What the heck was all that about a Saurian meat restaurant and the eunuchs getting stabbed? Please say you weren't being serious.
Oh, that. We were just trading tabloid headlines. Is that what you were talking about?
Trading tabloid headlines?
Yeah. Charlotte and I were having a little contest to see who could find the most ridiculous fake news stories. Either I got lucky, or I have a knack for honing in on the most outrageous material.
I'm sorry you had to see such an unflattering side of Fontaine, Mr. Kenichi. These third-rate tabloids write their headlines purely to shock the scandalized. All they care about is grabbing your attention and boost their sales. The ones who still got shred of integrity will at least clarify the truth in the main body of the article, although this misleading headline is still an underhanded trick to draw readers in. But others, like the one we're just reading aloud, have no qualms about making outright fabrications.
If I had to quantify it, I'd say about 1% of what they write is the truth.
That's pretty lenient of you, Mr. Kenichi.
Huh? Him? Lenient? Oh, you gotta be kidding!
Bye.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not trying to give credit to these so-called news stories for occasionally including a grain of truth. All I'm saying is, even the wildest leaps of the human imagination are always rooted in reality.
True.
You mean all those fake headlines you mentioned actually do have some basis in fact?
Sure they do. For instance, there was in fact a smuggling trial recently. Considering the amount of speculation surrounding the smuggled goods, it's no wonder there are rumors about restaurants serving saurian meat or teacups being unearthed from ancient ruins. But in reality, the goods in question were simply a few ancient relics dug up from ruins in Natlan. Rest assured, no saurians were harmed in the process.
And if you were wondering why the eunuchs didn't proceed over the trial, it's because this case was assigned to another judge, right from the offset. It's not as if the Palemormonia only has one judge. We can't expect Monsieur Nouvelet to handle every single case himself. One more interesting note. The trial in question went remarkably smoothly, and it was all thanks to Mr. Kenichi's testimony as a key witness.
Oh, okay! Paimon was so busy freaking out about those headlines that she totally forgot to ask why you're here in Fontaine, Kenichi.
It was all misunderstanding the world's not going to end. Nouvelet dying of the world ending, shattering Haven. Maybe not. Maybe not, but it'd be an even better world for me if Mr. Kenichi here would agree to another exclusive interview with the Steambird.
It was a pretty open and shut case, and my testimony in court was clear enough. But I'm guessing, Mademoiselle Charlotte, that you're less interested in the case than you are in trying to uncover some news stories about Natlan.
Drat! You saw right through me! Guess I'll put it down on the keen instincts of a renowned Saurian hunter. Any response to that, or...
I appreciate your kind invitation, but like I said, storytelling isn't really my forte.
Kenichi the speechless! Kenichi the tongue-tied! Huh?
If you're dead set on doing an interview, why not talk to the Traveler instead?
Back to me again? Of course, that's a brilliant idea! But that also means I'll need a bit more time to prep. Let me put together a thorough list of interview questions. Sounds like I'm not allowed to refuse. Well, I know I can be persistent, but at the end of the day, it's your call. Anyway, I should probably be getting back to work. I also need to go track down Gestionnaire, and report these increasingly outrageous tabloids. Farewell, my friends, until we meet again.
Charlotte never stops, does she?
Gosh, I love Charlotte, actually.
Anyway, Paimon just has to ask. That how thing that popped out before, or was it a how? It kind of looked like a how, but at the same time...
Oh, that thing. Yeah, that was a how.
Huh? What's up with him? Like, he's still noisy, but he's way quieter than before. It's like he's trying to hide or something.
Maybe he's not acclimatizing. Who uses acclimate? I would use acclimating, right? What? Acclimatizing. What kind of word? Acclimatizing. What? Acclimatizing. Okay. I want to make sure everything's good. Hold on, I want to see something. Oh, everything's good.
Could be.
Not acclimatizing?
Acclimatizing.
Aw, poor almighty Dragon Lord is not feeling well.
Too bad he can't come out to argue back.
What do you mean?
There's nothing physically wrong with him. It actually has to do with a strange law we learned about after arriving in Fontaine. Apparently, it's forbidden to release flying objects within Fontaine City limits during the first 3 days of each month.
And I'm sure Paimon gets it even better. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Hey, Max, what's up? Hope you're doing good. Hope you're well and swell.
Paimon sure does. Paimon's been down this road before. There's an easy solution. As long as Kaniche holds onto a house tail, he'll be considered an almighty Dragon Lord balloon.
You're
not
feeling
a flying
dead.
almighty Dragon Lord.
What do you mean you're feeling dead? I want sleep. Then go sleep. I guess it's easier said than done, honestly. That's definitely easier said than done. Get some EP! EP time!
Not gonna lie, I was considering that. But Ahau wasn't too thrilled with the idea of huffing and puffing away in the form of a mini helium balloon. That said, it's pretty annoying how he keeps randomly popping up all of a sudden. Anyway, this morning I saw a notice outside the Palais Mermonia about an event that's set to take place outside the city soon. Something to do with filmmaking. I hear that's all the rage here. I was planning to stay here and do some exploring for a few extra days anyway, so I think I'll go check it out.
Oh, Kaniche being interested in that is very cute.
It'll be a good chance to let that noisy helium balloon out. He might even learn a thing or two.
Well, hopefully you get some good rest. Are you gonna, like, came to stop by and then go to sleep? Because you should if you're tired. I thought my cats were getting in trouble. I looked over real fast.
If you're free, why don't you come along?
Sure, seeing how angry always makes my day. Sure, always look for good
I know where it
fun.
is, so let me lead the way.
Okay. An overnight fantasy land. Let's go! He says he knows where he's like, let me lead the way. I know where it is. In fact, does not lead. Heard you. Heard you.
rise like smoke.
I should bring my Lenny instead. Give me my mitt. Give me my mitt. Oh, the music's cute. I like this. This is cute. It's like a shanty.
Looks like I remembered correctly. Here we are.
Wow, this is awesome! Hard to believe it was just an empty beach before.
Yeah. It was still completely deserted only a few days ago when I passed by on my way to testify at the Opera House. There must be some efficient workers in Fontaine. Quite impressive.
A few days? One night was all it took. Rap-a-tap-tap, ta-da! But is this all it takes to blow people away? Oh, no, no, no. Given my past experience, I can't let myself get carried away.
There's something oddly familiar about the way you talk.
Well, I can't believe you actually remember me.
Fine,
It's
Pauline.
me, Lepine Pauline.
Lipping buddy.
That's right, the unlucky one.
Good to see you again. The prototype lenses come in handy, by the way.
Of course! How else would we have managed to build Fantasyland in a single night?
Fantasyland?
At least that's how I like to think of it myself. A magical land of fantasy, the stuff of film buffs' dreams. I know it sounds like I'm laying it on thick, but that really is the goal here. As you can see, the theme of this amusement park is Fontainian filmmaking, a place for all film lovers to come together and co-construct a world of dreams.
Co-construct? Well, that's a relief. Sounds like you're sharing the cost this time rather than pouring your entire life savings into a single project.
Nope! I might be inviting others to help fund this, but that doesn't mean I haven't thrown all my life savings into it too!
Huh?
I'm broke!
You've got to be kidding.
So she just basically said I'm broke.
Look at you, puny little humans. Recklessly betting your entire future against some stupid vanity project. If you're expecting even an ounce of sympathy from the
Who
almighty
asked you
Dragon,
how?
dream
Who
on!
asked you?
Mockery is all you shall get, straight from the heart.
Sorry, just ignore that little gizmoid. He likes to butt in occasionally. Do go on.
My boy. Hey, what you doing over here? It's my cat. Or, no. Meow. And she just like sneakily comes over. She just sneakily comes over every time.
Gizmoid? Who you calling Gizmoid? You're the Gizmoid!
Wow! That's quite a nifty mecha you've got yourself there. Is it some sort of smart personal assistant?
Assistant.
You ought to let Miss Charlotte see your cool gadget. Who knows? Maybe you could even look into mass production.
Mass production's crazy.
Mass production? Ugh, insolent, vulgar, and disrespectful! I, the almighty Dragon Lord, am one of a kind! There has never been another like me, nor will there ever be! And another thing, smart is the understatement of the century! I shall have you know that I am Kahulahow, forebear of ancient wisdom!
Lived
I
for
lived for
eons
eons long before any of you were born!
Sure don't seem that way!
What? Heavens above! I beg your pardon, forebear of ancient wisdom. Please, I meant no offense.
Ah, idiot meets idiot.
What's all the fuss? Making some new friends, are we?
Navia, my once and beloved, my sweet. Oh, my love. I love you, Navia. I did number one fan. I wish I could be Navia, truly.
Miss Navia! Allow me to introduce the star behind all the work that's gone into this venue. Miss Navia, President of Fontaine Spina di Rosula.
Look at her!
Hello, everyone. Partner, Paimon, how have you been lately?
Hope that you've been liking the game. I have! My favorite girl showed up! Nadia! My sweet, lovable Christine, the Queen, Her Majesty. I'm sorry. ACG. Hope things are good. Ah, my trusty
Hello
partner.
there. I'm Kenichi.
What about me? What about me? My useless servant can't even give me a proper introduction.
Fuck you,
You
Ahau.
think someone yelling their name out in the middle of a public street really needs an introduction?
He's not wrong. I caught yours just now, in fact. So, you must be the almighty Dragon Lord, Mr. Ahau. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, see that? That's what I call proper manners.
Hey, Jasnu, stop! They were all like, she's still polite. Yes! My queen will remain polite. I don't know, Navia, but you seem a bit. I love her top down! Okay. What's up, Jesse? I don't know if you guys weren't, I don't know if a lot of you were there when I first started streaming during Fontaine, but I am a big love for Navia, okay? My heart and soul can't go there.
Well, it's not every day you meet a well-mannered human. Navia, was it? Excellent. You may address the almighty Dragon Lord by his name.
How? Crush? Maybe. There are so many characters that like it's no worries, yeah. Crush, you know. I have like 2 characters I act this way for. Navia and Haizo. Those are the 2 big ones that I act this way towards. So, I mean, I have my people.
Navia, don't you think the title Almighty Dragon Lord is a bit silly?
It's no big deal. All little animals do that, don't they? I mean, try to puff themselves up to look more impressive.
She's being so polite! Oh! I saw a sparkly. I did too! Doll, I don't think I can survive. I don't think I can survive. She's so cool! Okay? I usually don't talk about these things on stream very often, but oh my god, when I saw, I was like, I was totally being treated like a little cuddly pet.
Anyway, it's all thanks to Miss Navia and the Spina di Rosula that Fantasyland's gotten up and running in the space of a single night.
She might be one of the most unique design characters. And she is! I think it's just based off of, like, where she's from and all that stuff. Definitely has something to do with that.
Honestly, thank heavens! After all that paperwork and endless waiting, the event and venue finally got the green light. I couldn't wait a moment longer. The second the approval came through, I reached out to President Navia, hoping she could lend a hand. After all, who else but the Spina di Rosula would indulge such impulsive demands?
Navia's like, you know, she's so sweet. Look at her. Look at her. She might be one of the most unique. Yeah, she is. What was it? Nord Cry or whatever? I think that's what she's. I haven't kept up with a lot of the lore in a little bit. I'm about to like go knees deep once she starts getting close to release. I will definitely catch up on all the lore at that point.
Sorry, Traveler. Miss Lapine Pauline sometimes gets a bit overwhelmed by her own excitement, as you can see.
Oh, we know. We know.
I'm guessing she hasn't gone into much detail about the event yet, so let me fill you in. In short, the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland is a fan convention that's open to film enthusiasts from all over Teyvat. Miss Lapine Pauline is hosting this event and also providing technical support.
Huh? Cheval Moran?
That's right! The one and only Surintendant Cheval Moran! After much persistence and many solicitations, I finally obtained Lady Farina's permission to use the image of her close friend. Not only is our adorable mascot drawing in fans by the minute, but she's also boosting her own popularity. And that was always the goal.
I know.
Win-win
Oh, it's
arrangement.
the place of drama. The place of fantastical arrangements. It's got a courthouse and everything that's people can go and watch the breakdowns. So of course it's all about film. It's all about fashion. Actually, I think it's like big on fashion too, because they explored that. It's big on fashion and film and drama. So I love it. I love it. Fontaine is so fun, especially when the Archon quest showed up. That was magnifique, as they say.
It's been a while since we last met, but still, it's a surprise to hear Lapine Pauline coming out with such sensible ideas. By the way, Miss Lapine Pauline, have you decided to switch careers and go into film tech?
Not exactly. By chance, one of the prototype lenses I developed caught a photographer's eye, and it's now being used for the latest cinematic productions.
Ooh!
Thanks to this unexpected opportunity, I've had the chance to invent various film-related equipment and props.
That's right. So don't underestimate Miss Lapine Pauline, our resident engineer. She's the technical powerhouse at the core of this entire event. As for the Spina di Rosula, we're mainly here to take care of planning, operations, and management. For anyone feeling inspired to set up a booth, Miss Lapine Pauline and I will provide the necessary technical and operational support once their application has been approved. By the way, Traveler, are you at all interested in taking part? It would be a chance for you to earn some extra income. Plus, with your skills, I'm sure you could bring something special to the table.
Sounds a lot like fun. Let's go!
I would be even more tempted if you were to say,
An
throw in one of those
execution
fancy
ceremony.
feasts she's
It's
seen in
great.
those gourmet food reels.
Execution ceremony. Ah, yes. My final hours is me being able to stare at NympheaVT. Beautiful, handsome NympheaVT. And then just going to prison to see Wriothesley. Let's go. Is that really a bad thing? Is that really bad? Hey, Napbox, welcome to the stream.
Well, as it happens, that'll be a piece of cake. Everyone needs to eat, whether they be tourists or the stall owners themselves.
No prison for me? Wait, no way. It's a good thing. No, it's not. Well, in Fontaine, maybe. Maybe it's alright. Maybe the kids be alright. Stay in school. Y'all don't be like me. I'm so crazy.
So thanks
Look.
to Miss Navia's help, we've managed to invite none other than the celebrity chef, Miss Escoffier, to run our theme restaurant. Look over there.
There she is.
You! Yes, you! For the last time, the ingredients have to be in the right ratio! Get it right next time, or you might as well just lie down on the chopping board yourself.
That is the voice I thought she would have. Bird Bro! Escoffier, a famous chef and pioneer of the Fontaine precision gastronomy and culinary movement that takes the rigorous precision and quantitative methods that are routine in the scientific experimentation and applies them to cooking. In the eyes of her students, she is both a genius who strives to perfection and a stickler who's exacting standards to fill them with dread. To create the dishes that transcend the sublime, she is constantly pushing the boundaries of flavor.
She seems a bit busy right now.
Well, I'm sold. I think I'll make a How go be her assistant.
Let's go.
You little... What's your game here?
Demoiselle, sorry to bother you, but there's an issue over here that requires your personal attention.
Apologies.
Oh, Gordon Ramsay.
Looks like it's back to work with me. Please feel free to take a gander at what we've got.
I did not expect her to have that voice, though. She literally is the Genshin's Gordon Ramsay is crazy.
Anyway, if you're interested in taking part, come find me later.
Sure thing.
Greetings. Apologies if you overheard my harsh words just now, but I assure you it is entirely necessary. The sheer lack of standards here will be the death of me. Do you have any idea of the kind of customers I'm gonna get with how lax things are at the moment? The ones that leave their guns behind by accident, and then come back to collect them later bringing ammunition with them.
Yeah, that's the kind of customer you
Damn.
wouldn't forget in a hurry.
Oh.
Wait, has that happened before?
Yeah. Go to bed now. Good night. Night night. Good night.
No, it's just the mention of guns reminded me. Someone did actually leave their gun nearby.
Huh?
Just before we started setting up, as we were cleaning up the site, someone stumbled upon a mysterious locked box. It didn't look like something from Fontaine, though.
Mysteries.
It had more of a Natlanese vibe.
Oh?
Oh. Kanish, intrigued instantly. I do like to say I do like Kanish's design a little bit. I think it's kind of cute. He just looks like someone who's really serious but always confused at specific points in time, and I don't know how to explain it.
Do you think a foreign tourist might have left it behind?
That's what I assumed at first. But the box was buried beneath a pile of wooden planks, rocks, and whatnot, so it seemed like someone deliberately hid it there. But I didn't see much point in speculating, so the best thing I could think of was to hand it over to the authorities. I trekked all the way over to the Palais Mermonia just to hand it in. Ugh, it was exhausting.
It's exhausting.
What did the authorities make of it?
Oh, they made a mountain out of a molehill, as usual. Before even addressing the question of what was actually inside the box, they had several heated discussions about whose responsibility it was to write the lost and found notice. Thankfully, the ever-reliable Officer Sedine stepped up and immediately called in the Marechaussee Phantom to crack the lock and check if there were any dangerous items inside. And, as it turned out, there was a gun.
Wow, that's a dangerous item, all right.
Mind if I ask what kind of gun it was?
Oh yeah, Mr. Kanich, you're from Natlan, aren't you? Do you know a lot about guns?
Well, he's seen them.
You could say it comes with the job. I have an interest in weaponry and the like.
You know what I realized? That his outfit kind of looks like bungee jumping outfit. And it just, like, clonked me on the head. But that's what they were going for. Because of, like, what he uses. So that's probably where they got their idea for the design for, was bungee jumping outfits. What an interesting thought that I, like Aoife, Aoife has, of course, like, veterinary, like, design to him, like, spin. So I think that's what they were going for. I noticed in Natlan, they specifically designed them for the things that they do. Does that make sense? Like Mulani, she has, like, kind of like a, I guess, like a swimmer, like, swimsuit kind of thing, because she's a surfer. and stuff, and like Kanish, he has like a bungee jumping design, like, and of course the Moivuka, she's a biker, so she has like the suit and stuff. Yeah, I noticed that actually. Interesting.
Ugh, such a spoiled brat. What, are the toys I gave you not good enough for you anymore?
Yep, got sick of those long ago.
Damn.
You little... How dare you turn your nose up at my gifts? Why
Time for a timeout, old-timer.
Old timer.
Sorry, where were we? Oh yeah, do you recall what the gun looked like?
It's a bit hard to describe. If you ask me, it didn't even really look like a gun.
For work. You have a good time at work. I just saw that. Oh goodness.
Give me a second. I'll knock out a quick sketch.
It's gonna look like goddamn like pencil sticks. Unless everybody in Fontaine's just an artist, an artiste.
Something like this.
Damn! Everybody is just an artiste.
Whoa, it's so neat and precise.
I guess she is like an engineer though.
It's nothing.
Hmm.
Sorry. Is something wrong with my drawing? I know it doesn't really look like a gun, but I assure you, this is exactly what it looked like. And it certainly could shoot as well, too. I confirmed that with the officer from the Marechaussee Phantom.
No, quite the opposite. The features are very accurate, and it is definitely from Natlan. Please, don't mind me. I'm just taking a moment to admire it.
Aw. Thanks a lot. I can't wait for the event
I
to get
should be
started.
the one thanking you. Thank you, and everyone else for your support.
Don't mention it. Besides, we haven't really done anything.
Done nothing.
Not at all! The buzz and excitement you guys bring is exactly what this event needs. Oh dear, I'm starting to feel a bit guilty watching everyone else toil away. Guess it's about time I got back to work too. But just before I go, one last thing. Traveler, it's wonderful to see you. Here's to a successful collaboration.
Aw. See you around. Hello. It seems like Kanish has something to say. Let's go find a quiet spot. After saying goodbye to NympheaVT,
I'm sure you noticed that there was something unusual about that gun.
it looked ancient.
Correct. It's most likely an old weapon dug up from some ancient dragon ruins.
Well,
Based on my experience, it might be more accurate to refer to it as a hand cannon. But in Fontaine terms, it's not wrong to call it a gun. Given why I
damn,
came
hand
here,
cannon's crazy.
don't you think it's curious that an ancient dragon relic of unknown origin would turn up like this, out of the blue? I suspect this gun might have something to do with that smuggling case. It might have slipped through the cracks. Time is of the essence, so I'd like to head over to the Palais Mermonia to verify my suspicions.
I think I'll join you.
Perfect.
Sorry, people.
Then we can head out right away.
Gotta turn that off when I stream and then turn it back on.
Or, if you want to catch up with your friends first, I can wait.
I will be doing story quests. As always.
Traveler, it's you! Ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew? No problem. We'll be ready when you are.
Oh. So what? Interesting. So I could do this and then do that? What happens if I do this first and then do that? Does it matter? Huh. Well, each can wait. What's this?
The fresh vegetables from the new batch are exceptional quality. I just wish I could say the same about the new staff.
Damn! She said, fuck the staff. I think I will start with the Navia thing.
We've gone over budget in quite a few areas. But, whatever. The results are what counts.
Crab. Crab. Okay, let's see what we got here. I'll give this a try. I was thinking of for a little bit, but...
Traveler, ready to join the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland crew?
Yes.
It's time, dear partner in Paimon, for us to turn our attention to the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland. As I mentioned,
Cheval Moran?
the park was started up by enthusiasts who brought in the Spina di Rosula to handle the planning, construction, and operations.
Yes.
Of course, enthusiasts aren't typically all-around experts. They usually stick to designing the event booths. We, for our part, handle long-term operations and develop standardized strategy guides for the different activities.
Long-term operations? Strategy? It all sounds so complicated. We spend most of our time adventuring, and we barely have any experience running a stall. Do you think we can handle this?
We've done plenty of big business ourselves.
That's more like it.
Hell
I've seen
yeah,
it all
we've run
before, haven't you,
stalls.
partner? I'd even go as far as to say you've shaped some of Tevat's biggest business ventures. Anyway, first things
Hell yeah.
first. Let's get an overview of how the whole festival's gonna be run.
Mini games. Love that for us. Oh my nim. Hi! Oh, hi! What's up? What's up? You're
As you
You're
can
Mac,
see,
right?
our
Mac and cheese?
Fantasyland's a bit like a sugar-free macaron right now.
being awkward.
Several areas are still under
What's
construction.
up?
The Spina's only been able to hire a limited number of craftsmen. Besides, we don't have enough experience to handle multiple projects simultaneously.
Mac and cheese switch in the flesh! Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Sorry.
That's why I chose to adopt a time slot-based planning method, so we can focus on specific tasks during each designated period.
Idiot.
Upgrading facilities, expanding the venue, hiring staff. All of this requires funds and time slots to accomplish. So, it's our job to allocate precious time slots in each business cycle to the most worthwhile tasks.
Stonks! Time for stonks.
As we attract more guests and earn money to add to our funds, we'll also be able to work more efficiently, which will allow us to divide each cycle into finer time slots, which will let us get more done.
So we'll be limited in the decisions we can make and tasks we can focus on within each time period.
You're working? Damn. That sucks, but hey, gotta make that money! Just dropping in to say hello, of course. About to go lurk in River's charity stream. Hey, you go do that! Yes, yes! You enjoy your time. And thank you for coming by, Miss Ja. I hope you have a good day. And good luck at work. Get that money! Get that bread!
Which means we have to use our limited actions and Mora to earn even more Mora. Kinda like playing chess or cards then. Cooking up a strategy in advance is gonna be
Thank
key.
you! Thank you. You have fun. Thank you. I am having fun. Let's go. You have a good one. Have fun.
Paimon thinks she just about gets it. How do you feel about it, Traveler?
Sounds right up my
Yep,
alley.
come on, we can do this. You mentioned standardized strategy guides just now. Does that mean there are non-standard ways to take part too?
Of course. Film and entertainment mean different things to different people. And there's gonna be a wide range of exciting activities for people to try out. If we're not careful, some visitors might wander off and end up getting in trouble. And others might pick up dangerous props by mistake. To avoid confusion, we need to create a standardized strategy guide for each activity. Just think of it like a walkthrough.
I get it. You want me to set the benchmark.
Wow, if we're the first ones to test out the activities, who knows what surprises there could be waiting for us. But if we hit a tough spot, we'll just have to rely on our skills to carry us through.
Hopefully it goes without saying that I'd never put you in danger, partner. I carefully checked all the existing activities before you arrived, and I can assure you that they're all perfectly safe. I also wanted you to experience the activities before anyone else gets to. It'll be fun. Plus, we'd like to hear your thoughts and suggestions.
Oh, those are two things Navia is best at. Making people feel safe and having fun.
Hell yeah!
Great! Well, I can't wait to hear what you think. Your input is super important to us. All right then, let's start with Eclectic Escapades and put our first guide together.
She's everything. She's everything, guys. She's everything. Speaking of which... Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Let's try to pull for this. Woo!
Nice to meet you. I am Navia, the esteemed president, leader, commander-in-chief, executive director, and boss of Spina di Rosula. You strike me as somebody special, a person of character. Something tells me that this is the beginning of a long partnership between us. Perhaps even as long as all the titles in front of my name.
I'm sorry. Oh my god, I've been wanting her for so long! Oh my god! Oh, yay! Oh my god! Oh. Mike is good. I'm so sorry, I was so excited. I was so excited that the mic cut out. Oh. I love her! Y'all have no idea I love her! Oh my god. Let's just see what I get here. Why? Oh my goodness! Oh my god, I'm so happy! Oh my god! I have a problem. She'd kill for I would kill for her. I would murder her. She would not like that though, so I won't do it. But I would. Oh. Time to go for her weapon. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need to put her right here. Oh my goodness. You know what? I didn't get Mizuki, and I didn't get Shilonen, but you want to know who I did get? I would. Shh! No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know I would do that, okay? Oh my god. Y'all just call me out. Oh my god. Leave me be.
Count me
Oh
in.
my god. Oh. Actually give me a headache. The leader of Spina di Rosula. Oh my god. I'm so excited. Alright, drop the artifacts that I need to hunt for. Drop the artifacts I need to hunt for now. I now need to go find some artifacts. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my goodness! Oh my god! Oh my god! I can't remember the name. Sent on Fontaine. There's just sent on Fontaine. I can't remember the name, but it's on Fontaine. The poisson fish, the city of fish. Oh my god! Now I need to like. Oh my god.
This feeling.
Oh, are you serious? I don't have 2 of these? Oh my god. I got work to do! Don't even know what to give her for now. I do not know what to give her for now. Actually, this looks good with her outfit for now. Do I have one that's like a higher level? Yes. For now, that's good. One of the best things about her is that you become a certified American when using her. Yeah!
Feeling lucky? Coming at ya!
This is the best day! This is the best day ever! This is so amazing! Oh my god! Oh my god! This is the best day! Waterfall as well. It looks good on her. That's it. That's all there is to it. I gotta work on her. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so excited. I'm so happy. I can't have her. Let me put what did I have right here in this spot? Oh, it was clean. Correctly. It was clean.
Yeah, let's go on a big adventure.
I know, I love Queen. Oh. Can look at the weapon inventory. Can I? Oh, you want to look at my very small, very tiny weapon inventory? Do you want to look at the teeniest thing on the planet? Yeah, let's go to Navia really quick. Where is she? Let's go here. This is the smallest weapon inventory. Got this one. We got whoop whoop. We have Allah. And we got Wookie Wookie. We got short. We got hook. Oh my god. And we got look. That's rough. Yeah, it's very rough. I have it bad here. Typically, I work with whatever weapon has a decent stat that works with them and not against them. I put them on, but if I don't have anything like that, it's whatever looks good on them. I just want to get to Fontaine craftable one. It should do really well for Navia. Oh, I can get a craftable one. Let's take a look at that. Look at this. Let's see. I have to work on her anyways, so. Look, in this event, I'm going to work at getting the weapon. Let's see if we can do that before I finish anything.
All right then. Time to try out Eclectic Escapades. I'll leave the strategy guide to you guys.
Well, yeah, let's go. I'll make the weapon first, put it on her. If I have the materials for it, that is. I don't know if I have the materials. Yeah, it's loading. Oh, this little background matches my colors. Isn't that cute? Oh, what the fuck? I should be Kokomi for this. Let's go! This is so cute. Oh, this is so pretty! The music's nice too. Let's go! Exit.
Both of you seem even more excited than before. Looks like your first trial run didn't disappoint.
It's super easy to
Paimon
get into.
hasn't actually watched that many films, but after trying it out, she might just be hooked. We should check out the film that it's based on.
Great job, Paimon. That's exactly what our enthusiast friends were hoping you'd say. They'd be beyond delighted to hear that visitors are curious about the films that inspired these attractions. Some have even been willing to contribute extra funds out of their own pockets. Where budgets have allowed, of course.
Out of their own pockets?
That's right. While the Spina di Rosula covers the cost of basic booth materials and rental fees, many fans have personally funded promotional materials and related merchandise. The cost of the booth itself isn't their main expense. Some of them have already started designing spin-off products inspired by film characters.
That's cute.
Take our official mascot, Sir Intendant Chevalmoran, for instance. She won second place in the last most popular character poll for the comic film category, and was even dubbed the pinnacle of round, bouncy cuteness.
Who was the first?
Many people have expressed interest in designing cushions
Who
based
was
on her
first
image,
place?
using the highest quality fabrics and hiring the most
Was it
skilled
Paimon?
artisans to mass produce them.
Was Paimon the one who won first place?
These cushions will officially go on sale at the next convention alongside lots of similar products.
Shouldn't Farina be getting a sizable cut?
Don't worry. As Sir Intendant Chevalmoran's guardian and official image rights agent, Farina's already getting 60% of the sales revenue.
Damn! 60%.
After all, the fans are doing this voluntarily. Not for profit, but to promote Sir Intendant Chevalmoran's adorable image.
So it's like her fan convention.
The more Mora ends up in Farina's
Based off
purse,
of
the better Sir Intendant Chevalmoran's meals will be. And who wouldn't be happy to hear that?
Oh, Paimon likes the sound of that. Everyone working hard for something they all love without worrying about profit.
Still, we can't just ignore Mora completely. Whether it's fan creations or official commercial projects, some level of financial balance is still necessary. The same logic applies to the Chevalmoran Film Fantasyland taken as a whole. Once we finish the standardized strategy guides, our attractions can officially be open to the public. But we can't take personal charge of the ticketing process. There's plenty of work to do at the various booths, and the park itself is a work in progress. We'll need to assign dedicated employees to maintain and manage each attraction. There's a recruitment section on the park's bulletin board. We've received many applications, and each candidate has their strengths. Our job is to match the best candidates to each attraction based on their overall performance.
Let's go.
Once assigned, the staff will keep the attractions running, ensuring a continuous revenue stream.
Wait, so we've suddenly gone from being playtesters to heads of human resources?
HR!
That's definitely a first for us.
I have very high standards when it comes to reviewing resumes. I'll make an awesome boss.
Just don't hold everyone up to your own standards, okay? You can't expect everyone else to be as capable as you.
Of course. I am, of course, the traveler.
Alright, time to review some resumes. Fingers crossed we'll get some exceptional candidates.
You know? Cycle 1. Snapping center. Oh wow.
Looks like this particular employee is really getting into their role.
You're both doing great. You sound more like bosses than I do.
You know?
In any case, with this, the Cheval Moran Film
Sorry, guys.
Fantasyland is now
Sorry.
officially open.
I literally just like everything, every little bit of every little detail, every little piece, every little thing, I'm just noticing.
Running a theme park is a long-term project. You won't make much if you try and rush it. We're just about done with our current work setup, so let's take a short break and wait for this cycle's revenue report to come in.
Now I got things I gotta do. Alright, I will let this be. And then let's go to KV. Oh, look at that! The little, like, thing to tell you where it's at. That's cute. Let's go to the public one more, yeah? What's up? We're lost. A little lost. I have to go, but I hope that the stream goes well. Thank you! Of course! And what's up, George? Welcome to the stream!
Oh, man.
Bro!
Bro, what's up?
Are you mimicking me? Now's not the time. Come on.
No, I mean, one of our buddies is here, for real. Quite a few of them, actually.
Oh, he's so cute. He loves copying his friends. So cute.
Aurora and Aoife, what brings you to Fontaine?
Huh? How come you're... Ah, I'm guessing Kanich is here because of that international smuggling case, right? I've heard quite a bit about that.
Word sure gets around quickly, huh?
First time abroad and you're already making headlines.
Everywhere.
Oh, stop it. It's not like I was the center of attention.
Wasn't expecting to see the Traveler and Paimon here too, though.
Hey.
Come on, Aoife.
Huh?
A traveler, by definition, is someone who travels around.
Fair point.
So you shouldn't be surprised that they're here.
Anyway,
You
back
should
on
see
topic.
Oh my god!
Wait a second, I lost my train of thought. What
Which
were we
one?
talking about again?
The right side? Aoife? Aoife's dope. Aoife's dope.
Why, you're all here, of course.
For
Fork a
vegetables.
cuckoo.
Literally two different things. Right. The right side. Yeah, Aoife. Aoife! Aoife is the one that looks like kind of like a cowboy. And Oron, it looks like he's like the emo fox boy to the left. Aoife's my favorite out of the two. I love Ipa.
Huh?
I'll go first. It's for the Chevrolamine Film Fantasyland. Wait.
It's Cheval Moran.
Cheval Moran.
Ah, right. I keep stumbling over that
Cheval
one.
Marine is I think is what it is, I believe. But, you know.
Guess I owe Cheval Moran an apology, even if she's not here.
It's okay. 2 different colored eyes. Yeah. Mr. 2 different colored eyes and then Ipa to the right.
Anyway,
Okay.
long story
2 different
short,
colored
the
eyes,
festival
Auron.
restaurant urgently
Auron.
needed fresh
Auron.
vegetables from
Auron.
Natlan, which is why Aoife and I are here.
There you go.
So, you guys are vegetable couriers?
What is it called? Heterochromia? Is that what it's called? Heterochrome? Something like that? I think that's what that is. Do I have to look it up? What do you call it when people with 2 different colored eyes? Let's look it up! It's time to get educated! What do you call when someone has 2 different eye colors? Heterochromia, because I was right! Heterochromia. Heterochromia, I was correct.
He is. I'm just here as a responsible adult.
Responsible.
It's his first time traveling so far away from home, and all the elders in his tribe were worried. So they had me come along.
Papa Ipa.
Even though it's your first time too.
Right, but they still picked me to accompany you. You gotta wonder why that might be.
Because he gets lost.
Hmm.
Aww, he's pouty.
Don't you get it? They all just saw how overworked you were, so they used it as an excuse to send you off on a vacation.
Wait, what? So I'm getting the grandson treatment now too?
Grandson looked at his chaperone. He's his chaperone. But they're like, you need to get the fuck out of here. You're working too much. We want you out.
See,
Go on
doesn't
vacation.
matter how much older you are than this dude. Hang out with him long enough, and you'll eventually find yourself being treated like a kid.
It's because everyone gets roped in.
Meaning everyone looks after you. What's so bad about that?
Aw, he's right.
In theory, nothing at all. In that case, guess I better start over. Hi, guys. My name's Aoife, and I just turned 5.
This motherfucker, I love you, I just turned 5. Nice to meet you, little bro. Not the traveler. Nice to meet you, little bro. It's crazy.
Paimon's not sure who the responsible adult is anymore.
Nobody here.
So, what about Kakuku? If he was here, we'd be making more of a ruckus than we already are.
That's exactly what's got me worried.
Aoife, there's nothing to worry about. You're a big boy. You can handle yourself now even without Kakuku.
Alright, these 2 are actually best friends. These 2 are actually besties. That's exactly how it works. What an asshole.
You think that's what I'm worried about?
So funny.
Anyway, my priority right now is Kakuku. Suffice it to say, Kakuku's in big doo-doo.
He's in big shit. He was trying to be kid-friendly about it. They're children about.
How so? He's so small, and all he knows are a few harmless phrases. What kind of trouble could he even get himself into?
Let me guess. Did he get caught out by the law on flying objects?
Bro, you too?
Not me. How?
Oh, that pesky little chatterbox.
Banter is gold. It's so good.
So that's why he hasn't interrupted us this whole time.
So good.
Guess he's too scared to show his face.
You missed on the golden. Oh my god. You missed on something so amazing that happened. I'm so glad I turned on Genshin. Oh my goodness. Oh, I was so excited. You'll see. I'll show.
That,
There's some-
plus he's already spouted enough nonsense for one day. So I've put him on mute until tomorrow.
Until tomorrow.
Nice one. If I was even half as decisive as you are, I would have kept a closer hold on Kakuku so he didn't get a chance to go flying off.
I guess that's what flying objects do. Wait, but does it count for Kakuku because he's a bird? And would be borderline considered a pet. So would that even be considered as a flying object? At that point, you would want him to stay, like, if they had, like, pet, like, animal, or, like, you know, like how dogs keep on leashes, you would think that maybe in their thought, you need to keep your bird on your shoulder, or, like, on a harness on your shoulder, like, at that point. So, like, is it even an object if it's a bird? Kakuku's a bird, not an object. A How could be probably considered an object since he's kind of digital looking. But, and Paimon, I guess, but Kakuku's a bird. So, I'm kind of wondering, does that count? Guess that's what flying objects do.
Oh no, bro. Or rather, did Kakuku get caught by the guards for flying around?
If they had managed that, we'd at least be able to track him down. But when the guards started chasing him, Kakuku flew into that building next door. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a high-stakes pursuit going down in there as we speak. Just like one of those cool crime movies.
Damn. How do you know about movies like that, homie?
Which building? That one?
Yup, that's the
If I lay
one.
my morning,
Kakuku sure has a good eye for a getaway. It's the tallest building around. I may be able to fly up pretty high, but checking every last window would still take quite a while.
Oh yeah, that's right, he can fly, too.
As for Aoife, well, let's just say he's not flying anywhere without a Saurian. Sorry about that.
Not like it's my fault, though. You don't have to apologize on my behalf.
Wait a sec. What's this got to do with how high you can fly?
Aoife's voice actor, by the way, amazing. Don't know how to explain it.
Kakuku's got
Okay.
himself into a real mess here. Like a panicked animal running straight into a trap. It's pretty worrying. I'm starting to picture him flapping through a barrage of gunfire while important documents are flying about left, right, and center.
Heck yeah! If anyone can pull it off, it's Kakuku. He's always been such an awesome Saurus. I believe in him.
Awesome Saurus! I love Auron. In other words, right now in the building, there could be not one awesome Saurus, but two.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Yeah, he does, actually.
Of course I'm for real. I'd never make light of something like that.
You just did.
All right. Everyone's an awesome Saurus. Well, the human version. But our priority right now should be to go in there and check up on Kakuku.
As it happens, Kanish and I were just heading over to the Palais Marmonia for something else.
Leave it to us.
You sure? Wow, awesome. That'll be a huge help.
And if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
Damn, are you able to even give that permission?
Wait, since when was that up to you?
Exactly. Is it Kukuku's Aoife's Saurus, bro?
Well, then it's your call, bro.
All right then, if Kakuku doesn't listen to you, I also give you permission to pull out a couple of his feathers.
They are definitely best friends.
There you go. If he objects to that, tell him to come find us.
He won't. Trust me.
Those two are crazy. They're so cute. This is an unexpected duo, but I love it for us. I love it so much for us.
Back when we first met Kakuku in the wild and I begged you to take him under your wing, I never imagined you'd end up spoiling him rotten.
He was the one. Aurora was the one who gave it to him. I don't know. Are they best friends at this point? Have we surpassed friend zone? Just kidding. I think they're best.
And I never imagined you'd be nagging me about it.
Oh, well, I definitely saw that coming.
Huh?
You're only 5 years old after all.
They're only 5 years old after all. It's crazy. These two are great. They are amazing. Oh my god. That was unexpected. Alright, this little thing right here is amazing. Oh, that was great. Something tells me I'm gonna have too much fun. Oh! It's time for me. Oh my goodness. I don't think there's any fighting anytime soon. Let's do us a little flavor and take Lenny out.
The Spina's on the case.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I got it. Okay. It's okay. It's so beautiful. I'm sorry.
Nothing new there. The first few days. What's all that commotion? Are they arguing in there?
Street sounds kind of like assuming the lights. I'm just being treated today! I'm eating good! I'm sorry. I'm being treated today. I'm eating good. I'm eating really good today. Delicious.
No way, bro!
A young Kukasaurus. Oh, you know who this is. They are just so confused. They're confused. They're confused.
Did he say he came from Natlan?
No.
Get out of here!
I can understand his words, just not what they mean.
Oh no.
For real now?
Bro!
He keeps repeating the same things over and over again.
Oh, you know one another.
He's a bro. He's a bro. He's a bro of a bro. He's a bro. Of a
He's
bro.
a friend! Yeah! A saurian friend of a human friend!
Great. Well, that was easy. Looks like we've tracked down the owner. Guess that's one less lost and found notice for you to write, Monsieur NympheaVT.
For real?
Traveler, was there something important you wanted to discuss with the Udex? I'm just about done with my business here. Need me to step out?
Birds are not his thing.
Stay and hear them out first. Perhaps it will have some bearing on your own work. If I'm not mistaken, you are the same Mr. Kanich who served as a witness in the smuggling trial? I take it there's been a further development in the case.
That's right. Very perceptive, Mr. Udex.
So you've met NympheaVT before? But wasn't the trial overseen by another judge?
I've seen his photo in the papers. But as for this other gentleman,
Allow me to introduce you to Mr. Wriothesley, administrator of the Fortress of Meripede. Or in layman's terms, Fontaine's prison warden.
Mr. Caked Up! That's who he is. That's also why I pulled for him.
Please, feel free to share anything about the case. There's no need to keep anything from him.
Pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you!
Wow, that sounded just like me. But should we really discuss official business in front of the Saurian?
It's fine.
Oh wow! Oh no!
Aw, he's hurt.
I believe he said, or rather, I suppose he meant, that he'll keep this to himself. Though I should mention, Mr. Kukuku, that we will have to ask you to sign a confidentiality agreement.
How is he gonna do that? He's a bird.
Sure thing, bro!
Aww. This is a bit strange, but they really are a great pair of awesome sort. Wait, it's cause like cause the Sauriuses are descendants of dragons, no? And so he can understand them just fine. That's crazy.
Let us return to the matter at hand. Mr. Kanich, was there something else you wanted to discuss relating to the case?
Yes. Let me fill you in.
I'm so happy that Fontaine came back again for an event. Because I've never been, like, although I love that one, anything with the other nations are so engrossing to me. I love Fontaine. Nietzsche tells Nouvellette and wisely about the Lepine Balin's finding the gun. Nouvellette makes inquiries with the relevant personnel, and sure enough, they locate the box and the gun that Lepine Balin spoke of.
Wow! It really is exactly like Lepine Pauline's sketch! That must be all that practice drawing engineering blueprints, huh?
So if it's true that this weapon came into Fontaine alongside the contraband from the smuggling case, then there's a high chance we overlooked a suspect.
That's exactly my line of thought.
I see. Mr. Kanich, thank you for reporting this promptly. I'll arrange for the Marechaussee Phantom to investigate right away. We should begin by questioning the prisoners in custody. Wrightsley.
I'll sign off on the interrogation request, don't you worry.
That would be much appreciated.
It's lucky that the Palais Mermonia wasn't scheduled to release any public bulletins today, and that this gun's lost and found notice hasn't been written up yet. In other words, the news hasn't leaked.
Damn, good.
I'll be staying in Fontaine for the time being. If there's any progress in the investigation or you need my help, feel free to reach out anytime.
That goes for me too.
Yep, we were just about to go help out with Lepine Pauline's convention. If there's any news, we'll keep you all posted.
Marvelous. Thank you all.
Oh, Nouvellette is so amazing! Wesley is so amazing! I'm eating good today. I feel good today. This is a good day.
Well then, all that's left is to...
You miss me, bro?
You miss me,
He
bro?
really does come out with the most unexpected things.
Did you miss me, bro? It's crazy.
Who did he learn it all from?
A couple of top bros from not long.
Huh. Well, it's pretty extraordinary.
Anyway, according to due process, we must first determine whether Mr. Kakuku qualifies as a flying object.
He's a bird! How can he count as a flying object?
And, following on from our conversation just now, he also needs to sign a confidentiality agreement. Drafting said agreement may take some time.
Looks like you'll be staying with us for a while then, Kakuku. Excited?
Not really. I can help pass a message on to his friends.
That would save us a lot of trouble. Many thanks.
Don't mention it.
Alright then, we'd better get going. No need to see us off.
I want to listen to this.
I know you mentioned a while back that people from Nadland would soon start showing up all over the world. But I hadn't...
It seems no matter
sorry.
where they come from, all dragons are inquisitive by nature.
You can say that again, bro!
The same might well be said for humankind. The real reason you chose to stay to investigate this case was your curiosity about Natlan and Mr. Kakuku, was it not?
Guilty as charged. Nothing gets past you. So, how about we take this opportunity to chat a little more? We've got the world's best translator on hand, after all.
Sure thing, bro!
Aww. Let's go. They're always so, like, their talks are always very inquisitive and interesting. I love that. So they are dragons. Descendants of dragons. Excited.
What's the situation? How bad is it?
There's some good news and some bad news.
Oh no.
Not the bad news.
When I saw that Kakuku wasn't with you, I'd already prepared myself for the worst.
Aw.
Relax, Aoife. Maybe Kakuku just prefers high-rise living now. Sometimes you just have to let the kids grow up and make their own choices in life.
What the fuck, are you now parenting him?
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
He's like, dude, do you hear what you're saying to me right now? Do you hear how you sound right now? You sound like a mother.
It's not that bad. Kakuku's fine. Still very much alive and kicking for starters.
He hasn't been arrested either, so no jail time.
Even had an interesting chat with some veritable VIPs.
See?
You're not exactly reassuring me here.
As for the bad news, well, it's really not that bad. Kakuku accidentally overheard some top secret stuff, so he has to stay at the Palais Mermonia for a while to sign a confidentiality agreement. But there's no need to worry. The person in charge of looking after Kakuku is super nice, so he'll be absolutely fine.
You'll just have to wait a bit longer.
All right. That doesn't sound too bad after all. Wow, hearing that's put my mind to rest.
Aww.
But based on my understanding of how things work here, the ban on flying objects should be over by the time Kakuku actually gets out.
What a shame. Oh well, I guess we'll just have to go have some fun without him.
Nah. Look at him. He's like, you do not need the bird everywhere, dude. Kakuku is fine on its own.
You don't look disappointed in the slightest.
He's not.
Anyway, Auroron and I will be staying in guest rooms upstairs at the Hotel de Boer for the time being. Feel free to drop by if you need us.
Alright, bro.
Yay, problem solved! Alright, let's catch up another day.
Damn, Paimon, what the fuck? That was like way too fast. Not enough yet. Let's see. Quest. Oh. So cute. So cute!
Well, this cycle of operation sure got us off to a good start. On to the next one.
Nice. Money.
Well, the numbers might not look that impressive, but given that we're just getting the ball rolling, I'd say that wasn't a bad start. Building on this momentum, we must consider rolling out more unique business strategies during the next cycle. To draw in the crowds, I've invited one of Fontaine's very own celebrity chefs, my good friend Escoffier.
She has like so many good friends.
She'll be performing right here in the amusement park's restaurant. On that note, let's go catch up with her.
So, is the restaurant part of our business strategy too? There are so many layers to this operation.
There is. It's a convention, so there's a lot of layers to those.
The restaurant is up to standard, and the waterside location will make for a unique dining experience. The beautiful scenic reflections in the water create a stunning backdrop, lifting diners' spirits and allowing them to truly savor their meals. Ingredients, check. Cooking utensils, check. Looks like we're ready to rumble.
Hey there, Escoffier!
Oh, my employers are here. The president of the Spina di Rasula, plus the famous traveler and Paimon. I must say, you seem a bit overqualified to be running a film-themed amusement park.
Just a little.
I'd say that if anyone here was overqualified, it would be the former head chef of the Hotel de Boer. Wherever you walk, the aroma of fine cuisine follows in your wake.
Let's get back to business.
Oh, she has a little heart in her eyes.
I'm guessing you want the traveler to help me decide the theme dish for each cycle, right?
Theme dish.
This is the business strategy I mentioned earlier. Using Escoffier's top-tier dishes to attract more visitors to the park.
Her visions in her hair, like a little thing. Oh, I was wondering what she was, and then I look at her vision with the bat wings, and I know that her tail, she has a long, like, thin tail with, like, spikes at the end of it. She's a little, like, demon thing, right? Like a little devil thing? She's super cute. That's cute. Oh, what if I'm gonna guess her special, it's like a devil's cake. A devil's cake. It's like, you know, the little devil, like, chocolate cake or something like that, what do they call them? Oh my god. And she, like, makes deviled eggs. That's cute. Now that I think about it, that would be cute.
But this
Deviled
isn't
eggs.
just about attracting visitors. Her culinary masterpieces will surely have other surprising effects. Just imagine, Paimon, if all you needed was a single ticket to enjoy all the attractions and taste all the legendary food. Wouldn't you be tempted?
Then Paimon come every single day!
I'd find a way to live here.
Now, here's the twist. To get the most out of this strategy, the menu can't be made public. Based on research by a certain food branding consultant, many restaurants have started offering a special chef surprise dish.
Oh.
So give me some inspiration every few business cycles, and I'll decide on our next theme dish. Now then, give me your hand.
I had no idea inspiration could become physically transferred. Let's go.
A warm and energetic feel. Your hands are calloused from wielding your sword, but still quite delicate. When you grasp its hilt, it's like you're holding the bow of a violin. A sword, then. The theme this time shall be strength.
Let's
All right,
go.
let's find out what strength looks like in gastronomical form.
It's good to see you! I hope things are good. I'm glad to see you here. Power-packed barbecue ribs. Ooh. It's good to see you too. Yeah!
I've refined the sauce for these barbecue ribs. It's
I
a
hope
richer
things are
flavor than the
well.
classic version, but not at all
Have you been
greasy.
having a good time and resting?
The mint extract in the seasoning leaves a refreshing aftertaste, perfect for indulging yourself after a fun-filled day.
I've been... Leah! I got Navia in this dream! I did! I got her! I've been playing Genshin a bit more, but still not a lot. I really need to. But I got Navia, now I have every reason to keep playing! You got my lady? I got my lady! I finally got her! After so long! After so long, I finally got her! Ugh.
But if you ask me, I'd say the artisans need these more than the guests.
The artisans?
As I'm sure you've noticed, this park isn't quite finished. A serving of these barbecue ribs should help the artisans replenish their strength much more quickly. As their bosses, you have an obligation to provide meals for them. So why not invite them to dine here? Who knows? The morale boost might even improve their productivity.
Oh? If I recall correctly, you once served up some special fish and chips for the porters over at the Fleuve
I
Centre.
do! I need artifacts! I do need help with artifacts. Yes! Yes!
For several days after, the workers were all incredibly efficient. They'd finish 8 hours of work in just 5. And then, because they clocked out early, they'd come back completely refreshed the next day.
Yes!
Then there's no time to lose. Go invite the artisans over while these ribs are still hot. I'll prepare some side dishes and desserts too.
My strong trio, strongly Navia and Arlecchino, and the fourth can be whoever I mainly put Farina. Yeah, it's me. It's now Kokomi, Sitlali, Klee, and then the fourth is whoever. But now I think I'm just gonna it used to be like permanently Lenny, cause like he's like my hardest hitter. But I think I'm gonna replace it with Navia now. I remember when I first saw Mizuki, when she released, I was gonna get her and replace Lenny with her, but I got Navia, so I mean, I'm kind of...
That's a great idea! You really live up to your reputation, Escoffier! Looks like these themed dishes are gonna make a huge difference after all. We'll have to make sure we check in with you regularly.
You and Navi invite
The artisans are pumped and ready to roll thanks to that themed dish.
And perfect timing, too. Let's take this chance to take the facilities of our eclectic escapades to the next level.
Okay. Where do I go for that? Oh.
We should be able to attract more customers by upgrading the stall, don't you think?
That's right. Based on my business experience with the Spina di Rosula, I've quantified the service value to help you intuitively understand how satisfied customers are with each stall.
Zhongli Navia sounds like a power trip for real. Because he shields and she's just a heavy hitter at that point. That's crazy.
An attraction will reach its ideal revenue only when its service value meets customer expectations. As we improve and expand our facilities, expectations will also increase accordingly. When that happens, we can deploy more capable employees or invest funds in training to enhance our employees' skills. Whew, that should be everything. Looks like you've pretty much mastered how to run this park.
Huh? Have we really? Thinking about it, we have learned quite a lot, haven't we?
Just goes to show how well Navia explained it all.
Oh, not at all. I wouldn't say I taught you much. Your intuition's been guiding the way mostly.
No, Navia, you are amazing. You truly are the best thing on this planet, truly.
I imagine long-term operations sounded like a scary prospect the first time I mentioned it, huh? But don't let that scare you. Just break things down into smaller steps and tackle them one at a time. Even if you're not a genius or naturally gifted, you'll get it done in the end.
Whoa, seeing her own progress has really got Paimon fired up! Actually, she's gonna jot your words of encouragement right down. From here on out, we'll be running the Cheval Moran Film Fantasyland together. Let's make it a big success!
Let's go! And this is how I get through it. This thing. We're unlocking it. Okay. I stepped away, but my Zhongli helps Navia hit the high numbers for crit. And I love it. Oh, that's good. I wouldn't even know what my Kokumi would do. Like, my team is not built for, like, Navia, but I could always give it a go with her. I mean, thank goodness I don't really care for the Spiral of Abyss. Definitely will need help building her, though. Go finally. Let's go give it a try. I love minigames. Useful. Yes, just let me know and I can hop on and hop. Okay, yeah. Give me a bit. I'm gonna do a little bit of the... I'm gonna do a little bit of this and maybe we can like just get you. Let's go. Because I wanted to see like the... Okay. That hurt. Oh, I have health bars too. Here we go! Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh shit, I just fell in water. Woo! I really wish I did this without getting hit, but... Ah, that was better. Ta-da! Not bad. Requirements are... I get a bow? How good is the bow? HP. I guess. Ooh. Wisely looks so good in this. Can each too. It's kinda... Okay. Go off, I guess. Actually, give me a minute. I'm gonna give myself... How long are we streaming? First of all, that's a really good question. 1 hour. Alright, give me a minute. I'm gonna give myself... I'm gonna go to use the restroom. I love my man! Yes! Do you not see? Oh my goodness. I'll be right back. Give me a second. Give me a second. I'll be back. I'm gonna use the restroom. I'm back. I went to use the restroom. I did see it. Yeah, quit trying to take my kid. I wasn't trying to take her. I wasn't trying to take her at all.
Going into a trance is risky for most people, so don't get any ideas.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Okay. Oh, I don't have enough. Okay. Woo! Yeah, I went to use the restroom. I went to go use the restroom. I really need to use the restroom. Sorry about that. Might be. What's your next cycle? Should I? Let's see. Okay, I can actually upgrade things through here and get the staff through here. That one hasn't been unlocked yet. Okay. But yeah, I saw.
I've read almost every novel from Yae Publishing House. Pretty normal, right?
Alright, here we go. Let's go! Okay. I've only streamed for an hour, by the way. I'll definitely stop streaming at like 2. But I definitely want to keep going. Oh, let me talk to Kanish.
It's all your fault! All your fault! Your fault, your fault, your fault!
Stop yelling and get to the point.
If you hadn't kept me locked away, I could have asked that judge to step in for me! He'd have backed me up for sure, and then we'd have kicked your sorry little butt!
Oh, he knows he's also drunk.
For real now? Did you even hear yourself? You'd better focus on outsmarting Kakuku first.
You've got this park off to a great start, partner. The ball's really starting to roll, huh? I can't wait to see how it'll all turn out. How exciting!
My cats are all looking in one direction. Horrified. Just kidding, it wasn't important enough for them to keep looking. Oh, both of them. Both of them started looking at me. They're so funny. Guess I have to end this cycle. Nice. first time you expand any attraction this cycle, you reduce the cost of upgrading that attraction by 50%. Each time you spend funds this cycle, you will be guaranteed to receive 15% refund. Ooh! Ooh, that's good! Let's see, what's this one? I really want to upgrade that, but how much is it to upgrade? Okay, let's get this one. This is like stonks.
Eat Lolling! Eat Papa! Get him!
Why'd you do that, girly? Okay, this is like little like I don't think. Volunteer volume. Mellow Manor is leisure spot with which you. Okay. Oh, I gotta fill it! Oh. Oh, I don't have to, but can I? Is the question. Let's see. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, yay! Oh my god. Okay. Well... unlocks after 3 hours. Oh, have these not unlocked yet? Is this a new thing? It looks like it's really new. Okay, it is really new. Nice. Staffing center, though. 7. She can go to 8? Oh. Oh, she's gonna be my most hardest worker. She's gonna be here, right? Oh, she's like now an animal lover. Now. She's now an animal lover. That's crazy. It's in the cycle. Yeah, what you doing right here? Oh, maybe I'll just around. Just my cats, just sitting here. Ooh, I made money, y'all. Stonks. Earn 10% more revenue this cycle, obtaining this buff. Oh, hell yeah. Movie Master revenue is increased by 40% this cycle. Oh, spend 30% less the next time you upgrade any attraction. This one. So let's see if I can upgrade these now. I can assign 2 to that now. Okay. So let's try to get more stuff. Let's upgrade these and get more stuff. Oh. Oh, it takes a lot to upgrade this one. What about the other one? Ooh. Make that money. Making it! Making that money. Why does this cost 15? I guess that makes sense. Okay. So I do have to make okay. I need to get one for the electric. Just put money towards getting them good. Making my employees good. Training is key. Training is key. Oh, I can't do that anymore for her. The more trained, she's gonna be manager material at this point. I think I'm done with this cycle. I don't really have much else that I can do. Operating cost is 10,000. It's 28%. Management Maverick. We still have unused action points, so let's keep up the momentum by making sure none of our action points go to waste. Well, just not a point using them all. Everybody First time you expand any attraction cycle, you reduce the cost of upgrading that attraction. Upgrade the same attraction 2 times the cycle to increase its revenue. Okay. Well, I feel like this. Got that upgraded. Atlantean Zone Fire Tribe. Nice. Now I can. I'm just gonna train him till he's until I can't train him anymore. Just pump everything into one employee. Nice. Nice. Now question is, can I upgrade? No, I don't have enough. I do not have enough. But there is these now. Not one themed area. Nice! And I can manage the map. Which is interesting. Question is how do I earn... Question is how do I earn little things for them? Well, not, it's fine, but still, wondering that. 5 action points left, so... I already have staff. And I can't upgrade again. Damn! I'm just pumping out money at this point. It's over. All I have is Mellow Manor, so I need 2 people to work there. Okay, all I have is upgrading this. And then I can go here, confirm my purchase of the human, go to human. Oh, he's already fully leveled up too, okay. Oh, I don't have enough. What? Okay, but what about this one over here? Damn. Oh, I don't have enough, like, uses. I have enough money. Just not enough stuff. Oh, I forgot to do a douche. Oh well. That's fine. Always choose. There you go. I get lost in these. I do get lost in these. I should probably do the other quest. God, but this one is gonna be here for a minute. That feels so good. Oh my god. This one's gonna be interesting. There's like 2 things happening at the same time. Delete that. Alright, let's go! I don't think this one's timed, is it? It doesn't say. Interesting. What's this? Return to special story mode. What does that mean? What the fuck does that mean? Continue quest. Leave for now. Oh, it'll keep me in here. Sure. It'll be alright. Got what, like 2 more hours?
Wow! The city is all decked out! Oh, it's beautiful! Festival season means no commissions, which means no Mora. But Catherine's always looking out for us, so we should still drop by and say hello.
Sure, let's go.
Greetings, traveler. Paimon.
Hello, Catherine.
Hey, Catherine! Still doing the whole no commissions during Windbloom thing?
In general, yes. The people of Mondstadt don't delegate their work to others this time of year.
But...
Feel free to take a look around. I think you'll pick up on something unusual.
What's unusual, ma'am?
Take a look around, huh?
It's finally Windbloom, and here I am ruining everything.
Okay.
You're a bit tired. No big deal. Give it some time. How about doing something fun tonight? We could take a stroll or go stargazing.
Stargazing? Like we'll find a spot. You know people start reserving places on Star Snatch Cliff the moment the sun goes down? Sorry, I'm just not in the mood. I should go.
Okay.
Whoa! Something's off with Beatrice. She would never give up a chance to talk to Quinn. This is weird.
As her man.
Oh, you're leaving? I can walk you home.
No, it's okay. Thank you. I just need some time to myself. Besides, there's still something I need to do.
Okay.
The truth is, Quinn, not long ago,
What is it? Is there something wrong?
Never mind. It's nothing. Actually, Quinn, I think we should stop seeing each other for now.
Huh?
Huh? Wait.
Me too!
Are you saying we can't be friends anymore? I thought we were best friends.
I thought y'all were lovers, but I guess that's just
Did you
how
see
it is.
that? Beatrice ran off without looking back. Oh, we go adventuring in other nations for a bit, and one of Mondstadt's best friendship stories is already over.
I love her friendship. Maybe they're just working out the kinks?
So, is this what you meant by unusual, Catherine?
This is just one example. Beatrice has been feeling down for days. But that's not all.
Oh, it's the honorary knight in Paimon.
Is something wrong? You don't look so good.
I know a knight should be stronger than this, but I haven't been feeling right lately. I just can't focus. I started sleepwalking out of nowhere. Sometimes I'd even wake up in the middle of the night standing in a random location outside.
You should see a doctor.
That's a really good point by mine.
I did, but all the tests came back normal. The doctor said I'm fine.
Sure. Interesting.
Yeah, I even consulted Miss Barbara at the church, but her conclusion was the same. In any case, she was kind enough to pray to Lord Barbados for me to get better.
That was nice of her.
Is it because I saw something I wasn't meant to see? Sorry, this is for me to figure out. It is Windbloom after all. Anyway, I have patrol to finish. Until next time, you two.
The fuck?
Huh. Is it something in the air, maybe?
Toxic fumes?
It appears Miss Donna is also out of sorts.
Oh, where can I find a truly fascinating man?
Is it not Luke?
Wait, but Donna is the one who has a huge crush on Diluc, right?
That's what I thought too. But she seems to have changed her mind.
Is that Captain Kaya?
Only.
Now that I look at him, he's exactly my type. How come I never felt this way before?
Well, you're right. You got the better brother. But still. I'm flattered, Miss Donna, although I do wonder whether that was intended for outside ears.
Oh, no. Of course not. I'm sorry, Captain. Just pretend I didn't say anything. And, have a happy Windbloom.
I intend to, my dear, but first a question, if you don't mind, why the sudden change of heart? Wasn't the impression Master Diluc was the object of your affections?
Good question, Kaya.
He has to ask, because he's the one in question.
So, you knew about that? Well, Master Diluc came into the city not too long ago, but when I saw him, it was like the butterflies just weren't there anymore.
Interesting.
If I had to compare it to something, it would be like waking up and realizing you're married to a man you don't love.
Damn! That is crazy comparison! That's an insane comparison! Damn! Imagine. Holy fuck.
But then I saw you, and it wasn't that something was different about you. I can't really explain it. It was just a feeling.
Holy shit! Is this an alternate universe of Mondstadt everybody woke up in? Because even Kaya's confused. I understand. I'm flattered I was able to bring back the butterflies, but I do need to see to some business, so I'll take my leave. Peace.
Oh, here he comes. Well, surprised to see us?
No. Not at all. You are the exact two people I've been trying to find. So, Haven, Paimon, how have you been? All good? How about yourself? The rest of the Knights of Pavonius? The answer to that requires a private conversation. Catherine, do you mind?
Not at all. Have fun, you three.
So, you said you were looking for us.
Yes. Jean sent me to find you when she heard you were back in Mondstadt. But let's discuss the finer details back at the headquarters. Okay. Off we go. Something's wrong there. Imagine being compared to like Mary, like someone was like, that's crazy comparison. But I guess it's the only comparison she could think of because she was super in love with Diluc. Like, absolutely in love with him. And then suddenly she's like, huh. Like, she sees him again, she's like, huh. I guess it is the same comparison. I guess it does in a sense. If you were married to the idea of being with him, I guess, in a sense. I will say, Kaya's the better brother. So she's right, but also confused. I haven't used Kaya in a long time, and I have his alternate outfit. Oh, I can't change anything about this. I can't change anything.
Ah, Kaya, you found them.
Yeah. Yep, I managed to track them down.
Good. With what's about to happen, it's great to have you in town.
Whoa, headquarters are packed! What's going on?
Honorary Knight Paimon. Oh, it's an honor to meet you. I believe introductions are in order?
Allow me. You have... Note, Captain of the 2nd Company. Sekron, Captain of the 3rd Company. Eula, Captain of the 4th Company. And me, of course, Captain of the 9th Company.
Oh, you're all captains?
That's right. Master Jean is waiting for you inside. She'll explain everything.
They got all the captains here? Is crazy.
Jean!
Haven, Paimon, thank you for coming. Is everything alright? There's tons of people outside. Yes, that would be the captains. You know a few of them already, but I'm sure there are some few new faces. There have been a number of incidents in Mondstadt. In order to wrap up the case, I gathered all the captains of the Knights of Favonius together to hold a trial.
A trial? But this is Mondstadt, not Fontaine!
I can understand the confusion. You've never participated in one of our trials before. In truth, we haven't had to conduct one in quite some time. The Knights of Favonius oversee most matters of the law and order in Mondstadt. Of course, in the interest of fairness, major cases are tried jointly with the Church. Under the guidance of Barbados, the Knights uphold chivalric justice in the spirit of our order, and the Church carries blessings and goodwill wherever the wind can reach. And today's case requires a joint trial by both parties.
Which means it's a serious one. So, do you need our help?
Hold on. The group of people we saw in the corridor just now, there was someone missing. Where's Albedo?
Right! He's the captain of the investigation team! But we didn't see him out there!
A keen observation, Haven. That happens to be exactly why I called you here. In the upcoming trial against Captain Albedo, we will do our utmost to understand the facets of this case and deliver a fair, impartial verdict.
Albedo is the one on trial? What did he do? ...
Jean, it's time. Oh. Understood. Haven, Paimon, come with me. Okay. This is the most quietest... I heard this is the most quietest event, because no one is voiced. And not a lot of people are voiced. It's gonna be me reading it out. Please sit wherever you like. I only ask that you remain calm. No matter what you hear, I need to head over there. Don't worry, the trial will be fair. Now that everyone is gathered, let us begin. With Grandmaster Varka away from Mondstadt for the time being, I, Jean Gunhilder, will oversee today's proceedings. I, Mr. Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, will serve as an assessor, as representative of our representative organizations. We will ensure a just verdict in this case.
Oh, that's a new face! Deacon of the Church. Does that mean he works with Barbara and Rosaria?
The defendant in today's case is the captain of the investigation team, Albedo. Albedo, what did you do? Certain aspects of this case are classified, and it remains uncertain whether the alleged victims are citizens of Mondstadt. As such, this trial is not open to the public. And the identities of the victims are still unknown? Strange. If guilt is established in this case, all facts will be made public after the final verdict is delivered. Now, the captain of the logistics company, Miss Hertha, will present the charges. The court opponent appoints Mr. Kite to speak on Mr. Albedo's behalf. Are both parties ready to proceed? Yes.
Ready to proceed.
Damn, she into this shit. Damn! Miss Hertha, the floor is yours.
Prior to this trial, the Knights of Favonius, in conjunction with the church, launched an investigation into Mr. Albedo for suspected murder and unlawful disposal of human remains.
Murder?
A witness stated that, 11 days ago, in the middle of the night, she saw the defendant southeast of the city gates, dragging a large object she later identified as a human body.
Damn, the close-up.
No. There's no way!
We now call that witness to the stand. Beatrice, please tell us what you saw.
Beatrice, so is that what she was trying to tell Quinn earlier?
Well, I was out late that night on business. And when I came back, I saw someone in the moonlight that looked like Mr. Albedo. He was dragging a huge bag of some kind. I thought it was strange, so I followed him. Then, there was a sudden flash of golden light. The bag opened, and inside there was a body! Mr. Albedo's vision allows him to manipulate the ground with ease. So he buried it, and then removed any traces on the ground. Before he left, it seemed like he looked in my direction. Maybe it was just my imagination, but I was terrified thinking he might kill me too. Luckily, he didn't see me.
I now turn to defendant. Describe your whereabouts that night. I was working in my office on the second floor of the Knights of Favonius headquarters. That's right. The next day, the defendant submitted his latest environmental report on the Dragon Spine region. Considering the length of the text, it must have taken a considerable amount of time to finish.
Can anyone attest to the fact that the defendant was working in his office that night?
No.
Then the length of the report is not a sufficient alibi.
This isn't looking good.
You gotta say that, dog. He said, "This ain't good, homie." If the crime did occur as you described, then what about the body? You mentioned this joint investigation. Well, was the body recovered?
Not yet.
In other words, you dug up the location Miss Beatrice described and found nothing. You don't find that suspicious.
I know what I saw. I'm telling the truth, Miss Hertha, I swear. Also, didn't you say that speaking out would help protect the people of Mondstadt? Otherwise, I'd never put myself out here like this.
You're doing the right thing. Besides, the investigation wasn't fruitless. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric were found in the bushes near the crime scene.
Okay.
The same location the witness described. If no crime occurred, then is all this just a coincidence?
And yet, no victim has been identified, correct?
It's true. No one has been reported missing. However, Miss Beatrice harbors no ill will toward the defendant. Her testimony clearly points to a crime, and she has no reason to lie.
Question. Why are we having a trial when no sufficient evidence has been found? Anybody confused on this? NympheaVT needs to get his ass in here. NympheaVT needs his ass in here. He would know. God, get them fun paid people people here. I'm sorry. Does the defendant wish to say anything in response? You may believe otherwise, Miss Renta, but I did not kill a single person. As a knight and the captain of the investigation team, I have a duty to protect Mondstadt and its people. You accuse me of murder, but there's no body or motive.
The defendant raises an important point. Motive. Yet, I must be frank, not all murders are premeditated. Spontaneous conflict can also have unforeseen consequences.
Okay, but why though? Because... Yes, but usually... sometimes there's... It's really...
Nevertheless, I don't intend to prosecute this case on circumstantial evidence alone. Which brings me to the second charge against Mr. Albedo.
Second charge?
Paimon, shut up, dude. Please proceed.
7 days ago, at dawn, a witness saw the defendant dispose of the body of an adult male in the area between Dragonspine and Dawn Winery. I now call the second witness to the stand.
Wait, that's...
D-Luke Ravender. Oh! Is that why she's like, absolutely don't like you anymore, dude? Because he's testifying against Albedo? Oh. Oh, that's why. Yeah, fuck this. I'm sorry. Please, tell the court what you saw. At around 3:40 in the morning, I saw Mr. Albedo dispose of a body beneath a cliff. It was dark, but he used the power of Jimo to illuminate his surroundings. From what I could tell, it looked like the body of an adult male, tall and thin, but I couldn't make out the age. He buried the body underneath the cliff and smoothed out the ground to remove any traces.
We now have accounts from two separate witnesses that describe the same modus operandi. Would you call that a coincidence?
And one is D-Luke. Fuck you, D-Luke. Wouldn't you be the last? Wouldn't you be the first person to investigate something like that and not just... I don't know, I'm about to even sit here! This is why I don't like D-Luke! I would only inquire as to what Mr. D-Luke was doing in that area so early in the morning. Not the most opportune time for a stroll. Is there such a thing? Dawn Winery is my home. It's not unusual for me to take walks in the area. Just happened to be in the right place at the right time, that's all. Master D-Luke is a well-respected figure in Mondstadt. I see no reason for him to frame Mr. Albedo. But the question remains, where are the bodies?
Before you suggest a lack of evidence, Mr. Kaya, you should know. After the defendant left that morning, the witness found this where the body was buried.
And this is... what looks like the teeth of a femur of a human. Now it does beg the question, if the burial was fresh, why is this all of the remains of the body? But I suppose Mr. Albedo is the only one who can answer that. Careful now, Master D-Luke. I do believe I hear presumption of guilt in there somewhere.
These remains suggest an accelerated rate of decomposition.
Check.
Considering the defendant's profession, there's reason to suspect that alchemy is at play here. Both witnesses saw golden light, a known byproduct of alchemy. That's how the defendant destroyed the bodies. The light also explains how the witnesses were able to get a clear view of the events in the dark.
So, that's your angle. Alchemy. A logical assumption. A logical assessment. But we have the witness of our own. The afternoon before the alleged second murder, Mr. Albedo had a lengthy intellectual exchange with his student, Sucrose. The two were in the library until the next morning. Why did the discussion last so long? The Sucrose was presenting the results of her research. She noticed some flaws in the data and insisted on reviewing her calculations until the next morning with Albedo present.
That's right. We were in the library together.
You're certain Mr. Albedo was present the whole time?
Yes, and I know Mr. Albedo would never kill someone.
He could never be that cruel.
Nevertheless, the other witnesses have no reason to lie. Tell me, Miss Sucrose, that meeting in the library, were you awake the whole time? Sounds like a considerable duration to go without sleep.
Oh,
I do hope you can be truthful with us. It concerns the safety of countless Mondstadt citizens. A crime like this cannot go unpunished.
I'll take it from here. During our meeting, Sucrose did fall asleep, not long after midnight. It's alright, Sucrose. You don't have to lie for me. This is a sacred place for judgment. The truth is paramount. Mr. Albedo! I see. Then I'm afraid your alibi cannot be sustained. Do you understand? Yes. I know claiming innocence without proof isn't enough. But this prosecution agreement has its own holes. There's been no mention of motive, or what exact method could reduce a human's body to those remains.
No conclusive evidence of guilt. But the witness accounts do match to an extent that can't be dismissed. This is a tricky one.
Which is why you need a whole investigation? Like a big one? Like,
Allow me to submit another piece of evidence. The investigators intercepted one of Mr. Albedo's correspondences. I will now read the pertinent parts to the court.
Correspondence? No, the envelope does look like it belongs to Mr. Albedo.
I have never abandoned the subject of human research. In fact, delving deeper into Dragonspine has led me to realize that the concept of life could be further expanded and transformed into that of birth. The mystery of human birth is often linked to death. As such, death is the most suitable material for the creation of new life. To that end, we must engage in a process of putrefaction and refinement.
Putrefaction and refinement?
Is that in reference to an alchemical process?
The letter continues. Experimental trials have been carried out in the northwestern part of Dragonspine, in the area southeast of Mondstadt's main gate. The data is as expected. Just as you endeavored to do, I too shall take up the path of creation and break through current limitations to reach a new realm of living beings.
I trust this investigators haven't confirmed this is the definite handwriting, and that makes the letter make more than passing mention of putrefaction and refinement. Artha out for blood. Also, hi, little hey, Ruby! Yes! Fuck this bitch! And also, this confirms why I don't like Diluc. Ruby, I don't know if you've ever been there for me ranting about Diluc, but I do not like Diluc. I like Kaya better. He's the better brother. I think he's handsome, suave, and just so cute. So, yeah? Fuck Diluc. This just brings it further!
Correct. Not to mention,
Sorry.
the locations indicated
Red,
in the letter match both crime scenes.
Yes!
What more can we trust than the defendant's own words?
No, it can't be true.
I can't believe it.
A guilty verdict cannot be delivered without sufficient evidence. In order to protect all parties involved, that is what our principles demand. My original assessment was that we lacked said evidence. But now, it seems the only remaining questions are the identities of the victims and the specific alchemical process used in this case.
Then we are in agreement. The evidence is conclusive. On the charges of murder and unlawful disposal of human remains, the court finds the defendant guilty. And the people in attendance appear shocked. No one can believe a kind and well-mannered person like Albedo could commit such a crime. Jean stipulates that those unsatisfied with the verdict will have time to submit an objection or appeal, but most appear hopeless in this moment. As you watch Albedo being taken back to headquarters, you get a strange feeling that something hidden about to come to light. It all comes back to a letter, A secret that you and Albedo know all too well, but the people of Masa have yet to discover.
Why would Albedo do something like that? Oh, this has to be a nightmare!
Albedo told me his secret once, that he was a synthetic human created through alchemy. Could that have something to do with this case? But what? Following the Rhyme Daughter's footsteps just because he's an alchemical creation? That would only make him more suspicious. Well, this took a turn for the worse.
Rosaria! Oh, when did you get here?
Albedo getting the chair. The chair! No! So crazy! Brother. I've been here a whole time. I happen to have a message to pass. For us. Yes, you're needed at Star Snatch Cliff. He's waiting for you there.
Who is he?
You'll know when you get there. Go on. Time is like the wind. It waits for no one. Okay, well, I guess we're gonna just go all the way over there. Oh, Beto getting the chair is crazy. Got the chair! Okay. I love this! It's a great image! Ooh! I'm gonna go through all of this now. Oh. Brother. Bro, listen, this is why I love Kaya. When that girl was like, when I saw him, I didn't feel butterflies anymore. And I love that Kaya went up to him, went up to her, was like, well, why the change of heart? You used to love Duluth. You used to have, like, be head over heels for him. And then she was like, I don't know. Maybe because he's a bitch. Donna, you're right. Everybody is so wrong about Duluth. Everybody is so wrong about Duluth. So wrong. Every time, the art is nice. The art is fantastic. But every time I see art of, like, Kaya always seeming, they always frame Kaya in the wrong sometimes, and I don't think that's always the case. I don't think that's the intention. But the alcohol and the wine finally got it up to the loop. He kicking the bobo too much. He's doing something wrong. He's too busy on the hooch. As they say. The alcohol and the wine catching up. It's crazy. Even, Paimon, I can hear you arrival upon the wind. Were you looking for me?
Venti, did you send us that message?
No, I did.
Oh, Dahlia.
Whoa, where did you come from? Wait, Venti, do you know this guy? His name is, what is his name again?
You heard me.
Didn't think I was that unmemorable. I'm Dahlia, Deacon of the Church of Favonius, and Herald of the Animal Archon Barbados. Not gonna forget next time, right?
So you called us here so we could meet with Venti?
That's right. I noticed you during the trial. The legendary honorary knight. You seem to have a lot of thoughts on your minds, so I thought we should have a chat. After all, I am the Herald of Barbados. If the people of Mondstadt are in danger, I should keep the Animal Archon in the loop.
Paimon forgets everyone. Dementia. Literally, she forgets literally everybody. She's got a small brain, it's okay.
Wait then, you know about...
About what? The fact that my tavern-hopping nomad of a friend is Barbados himself?
Don't worry, Dolly and I are close. He knows everything. Besides, a god needs someone to communicate their will in a formal setting, and no one does that better than Dahlia.
Not that I saw that coming when we first met. But back to the matter at hand. I believe you two already
Oh,
know
they're
about
that
Albedo's
close.
background.
Blonde. Well, platinum. It's a little bit even. It's deeper than that. If you mean his true identity, then yeah, we do.
So, you know too, Venti? That's surprisingly Archon-like of you.
Ah, well, I know from the moment Granddaughter and Alice brought Albedo to Mondstadt. When those two are in town, no one can afford to slack off. The Card's Prince is a perfect specimen of synthetic life. At the stage of this case, there are countless questions around Albedo's motive. His true identity is potential weakness.
A synthetic being loses control of their sanity and goes on a killing spree. That's how a novel would frame the story, and people are inclined to agree.
Albedo has told us before that humans often value the ordinary over the transcendent and miraculous.
And the slightest difference is perceived as other. A very common phenomenon.
Which means we need to find a way to help your friend. What do you know about the situation, Venti? Me, well, I know that Albedo is a synthetic being. A lot of strange things have been happening in Mondstadt, even though Windbloom should be about drinking and having fun.
We noticed that too! The minute we got here, something was off.
Close enough.
I've picked up on most of those too. Miles is out of sorts. Beatrice seems anxious. Although I didn't know Donna stopped being interested in Master Diluc.
Well, look who he's trying to defend. When no love remains for the song to tell, the world becomes naught, but an empty shell. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, where it's not for a hero. Who could set it all free?
What are you getting at, Tone Deaf Bard?
Oh, just making a comment. There are always unavoidable trials in life. At least that's about what Barbados would say. A certain someone is going to need to overcome a trial like that. In such case, even the Seven know better than a tamper with fate. Diluc haters living it up this patch. I am! I'm living it! This is a dream. Damn! I get it. This is a great patch. This is my favorite patch. I get to see Navia again. So I just did that little quest. I got to see the wonderful interaction between Aoife and Auron. And then I got to see Nubilet and Risley again. Oh, fantastic. I get to see Charlotte. I see Kaniche interacting with everybody. And then I freaking get Navia. You missed that, Ruby. I got Navia! Oh my god. This is such a great patch. Perfect patch. Perfect. And you get the continuation of this goddamn quest. Oh my god. I'm thrilled. This literally was made for me. This whole thing. Really? Yes, I did. Yes, thank you. I'm so excited. Oh my god. You should... I love Navia. I love Navia. Love yes. That's my girl. I love her. She's everything.
If you wanted our help, you could have just asked, you know.
Well, even if Albedo wasn't at the center of this case, protecting Mondstadt is part of being an honorary knight, right? You'll still have to help, of course, which is why I prepared a little surprise. Behold!
Ooh! Paimon remembers that Jumpy Dumpty!
Don't worry, I removed the fuse, so going to explode. Say hello to the Dodo communication device.
So, this thing belongs to you now?
We're old pals. Don't think she'd care if I borrowed it for a few days. Anyway, this invention, with a little help from a trick of mine, will allow us to keep in touch. Just take it, and we can chat. We'll do our best to uncover the truth. That's all I ask. No matter what comes, you have the wind on your side.
I suppose we're old pals too at this point.
Indeed. Your companionship is like a breeze that lingers in the air, warm and familiar.
In all this time, I've never witnessed Lord Barbados approach anything in a serious manner. Perhaps this time, I'm in for something special.
Barbados, serious? You give him too much credit.
Hardly. It's not blind faith, you know. I've always had unwavering belief in the animal archon.
Is that so? I wonder what Barbados thinks of that. Perhaps you should pray to him, find out.
Good idea. I'll tell him I still haven't deciphered his drunken musings from our 3 trips to the tavern last month. His wisdom is sure to reveal itself in time.
Oh, you know what? Forget about Barbados. Dahlia, treat me to a drink instead. You wouldn't refuse me, would you?
A dear friend like you? Never.
So he doesn't know that he's Barbados. He just thinks that he's a point and speak to Barbados. Got it. So he doesn't know that that's Barbados. He doesn't know, essentially. He doesn't actually know. Oh, that's the theater. Okay. I know, I'm going. My Navia! Oh, they put it right here, huh? If he knew, then he could tell Barbara. Then Barbara would have an existential crisis. That's true. I know the real Barbados! It's this goofball. I know you all must be shocked, but the evidence is solid. Albedo's situation is not looking good.
I still don't believe Albedo would do something like that. Using living people as alchemical test subjects? It's like something out of a novel.
Perhaps it's best for me to remain impartial, but I've worked with Albedo before. He's an alchemist, not a sadist.
The version of events is hard for me to accept as anyone. But Varka once said Albedo is very different from the rest of us. Perhaps there are things we still need to learn about him. Let's see what Albedo has to say for himself first. Would you mind giving me a moment, everyone? A private matter requires my attention.
Hey, Jean!
Hey! Haven, Paimon, perfect timing. Kaya has a favor to ask. Like Jean said, after the verdict, we have time to submit an appeal, and I will do my utmost to convince Albedo to accept. Oh, Kaya! See, this is... I love him so much! I love him so much! You wanna know what else I find really annoying? If Duluth saw that, why didn't he approach? Like, in the first place. He literally sat there, watched, and did nothing. Like, wouldn't you... It's so weird that he didn't approach in the first place. I'm really about to sit here and be... Kaya! I love you! This is why I love you. He's been acting strange, and I can't read him for the life of me. But I need you two to start investigating the case. Investigating the case? Yes, it's also time for you to get involved. Do you want us to join investigation? I'm sure. No, we'd like you to launch an investigation of your own. I'll continue working on his defense in the meantime. If you find anything that might help his case, just let me know. I know it's against the spirit of season to task you with this, but Albedo is a trusted member of our ranks. We owe him the benefit of the doubt. I'll look into the case on my own. I know you'll get to the bottom of this, Haven. You never failed us in our time of need.
But what if the accusations turn out to be true?
Then you will have done Mondstadt a great service all the same. I'm expecting a retrial. Until then, you're welcome to have a look around Albedo's office on the 2nd floor. I'm counting on you. Oh, we can finally go to the freaking 2nd floor? By exist for us? That's crazy. No way! They made a second floor!
Wait, Captain
How's
Kaya!
everything?
Surely I can't just...
They're here on Jean's orders. She asked them to investigate Albedo's office.
Oh, in that case, head on in.
The honorary and I can't go in. Fuck you.
So this is Albedo's office. Pretty much exactly how Paimon pictured it.
Alright. I have some work on my own. So, I'll leave you to it. Good luck, you two.
Right back at ya.
God damn it.
Alright, let's see what we can find.
There's a stack of books on the desk, mostly related to alchemy and environmental sciences. Please excuse my cow. Meow. Our cat's kind of crazy. There you go. Half of the decade just to go up the stairs. 5 more years and the 3rd floor is up for grabs, truly! Couldn't go upstairs for a long time. There's a stack of... Some of the pages have been marked with alchemy symbols. The others have shaped or triangular symbols drawn on them. Any potential meaning is unclear.
Wow, these books are so fancy! Albedo must have gone to great lengths to get them.
A locked box in its desk. Latch bears signs of wear, suggesting the importance of whatever that lies within. The box likely remains locked most of the time, but now the lid remains wide open, as the owner was forced to leave in a hurry and didn't have time to lock it. Perhaps a letter intercepted by the investigators was once stored here. The remaining contents shouldn't hold much weight as conclusive evidence, but you still get a strange feeling after reviewing the item. An elegant penmanship. A letter is in addition. I do happen to have some information on the subject of our last discussion. The material's arcane information requires for human transition. The formations in these records likely originate from Conria's art of chemia, but relevant documentation has not been well maintained over time. So I cannot guarantee there are no errors of omission. And thanks to your past assistance, I've enclosed the records within this letter. But that does not mean I support your pursuit of this research. Ethics aside, I'm not convinced it's even possible to create a human whose existence is identical to our own. The idea that dynamic of creator and creation could exist within the same species is cause for concern. Even with talent like yours, I must urge you to proceed with caution. The signature belongs to an unfamiliar name, one that also appears on the alchemy book nearby. You skimmed the preference and learned that the author is an old, accomplished alchemist. The person is likely a friend of Albedo's academic circle, someone who owes Albedo a favor, but also urged him to refrain from conducting dangerous...
Human transmutation? Is Albedo seriously looking into that? Ooh, Paimon doesn't want to think about that.
It doesn't look good. This letter can't directly prove that Albedo did anything. Besides, a technique like this, that must be too dangerous to share with the public, right? That's why it wasn't brought up during the trial. There's test tubes on the shelf, some black powder residue on the bottom. Next lies neatly written note. Chalk is the next stage for after soil, but the current available materials are still insufficient to construct a stable structure.
Nope, no idea what that means. Not sure if it's too hard for Paimon or too hard for anyone outside this line of work.
They resemble ones you've seen before, but the contents are different this time. It's always the penmanship is impeccable. A careful, neat, and certain elegance and uniformity, much like the man himself. One of the notes reads, petrification should be regarded as counter-simulation to the process of life, like highly efficient and destructive spell of rot. Upon use, the target will decay within an extremely short period of time, turning into dust that is nearly invisible to the naked eye, before dissipating into the air. I see. Anything else? Did I miss something?
Alright, let's see what we can find.
I feel like I did. Oh, did I? This, all the ones that I've seen. And this is the one that I didn't see. Literally the first thing I've seen. Hello? Oh, I have to move the book. Your hand slipped while moving the book, causing a hardcover book to strike the desk, resulting in a noise a bit unusual. But experience adventure, it sounds too hollow, almost like there's a compartment within the desk.
Wait, it looks like there's a hidden compartment under the desk.
There does appear to be a compartment added to one of the sides of the desk. It's very well hidden. The lock mechanism is complex and seems to involve elemental power in some way. Perhaps you could try using the power of Geo. The hidden compartment opens inside and lies a piece of paper with more information. Festering is also a manifestation of rot. When festering forces in sufficient amount of life energy collide, the two will repel each other, triggering a powerful side effect. When I tested this in an alchemical experiment, the results of the refinement were startling. Breaking through the shackles of life, the simulation of the blank project, I must take advantage of this opportunity.
The name of the project is blotted out in ink. What could it be?
The note mentioned festering forces, which suggests the dragon spine could be involved somehow. If this has something to do with the creating synthetic life, would Albedo go that far for one of his experiments? No, that can't be. Amid the notes is a map with a few markings on it. Two of the marked locations correspond to the crime scene, and this third appears to be a dragon spawn. Cool. It's a hard pill to swallow, but if the results of the joint investigations are correct, there could be a body hidden in that last location, or at the very least, what remains of it.
Huh. What does this mean? Oh, do you think something might also be buried at the last location?
Yes, let's go.
Alright, that seems to be it for this place. We should go tell Jean what we found.
Let's go. It's not looking good, but it's also...
Oh, Vent is calling. Let's answer.
How's the investigation going? Find anything?
Oh, we found stuff, alright. Stuff that only makes Albedo look even more suspicious.
I see. So Albedo's researching something that doesn't help his case, huh? Not promising. We should be grateful Albedo's true identity remains hidden. If it gets out that he's in one of Rhindaughter's creation, there'd be no separating him from her past. As we both know, Rhindaughter's approach of alchemy and ethics was pure madness. The evidence you just found, let's just say it could convince even those closest to him of his guilt. Perhaps even you. I don't think the handwriting was faked, and that note also sounded like that. Then it comes down to trust. Do you trust Albedo? Absolutely I do!
Yeah, he's our friend! We should keep the faith! And if he really is the culprit, he must have had a reason, right? Maybe he's just not allowed to talk about it. Yeah, that must be it.
Either way, a fair investigation means coming to the conclusion presented by the facts. Does that mean even Venti's no longer believing in him? The remaining objective has its own value. Remember, None of this is your fault. Just report back with an honest assessment of the facts.
Yeah. Well, let's go find Jean and tell her what we learned. Wait, that's Miles. What's he doing here?
Oh, sorry. I heard voices and wasn't sure if I should check who was inside.
It's okay. We're here on Jean's orders.
Ah, I see. I'll, leave you to it then.
Damn.
Hold on. You didn't hear what we were saying, did you?
Oh, not really. Nothing that made sense anyway.
Well, do us a favor and just forget anything you might have heard, okay?
Oh, sure. You got it.
That map we found in a hidden compartment seems important. We should check out the marked locations.
I forgot I can't, like, slam down inside. Can't slam down indoors. That sucks. Damn. Hell yeah! Dragon spine, huh? Oh, my favorite place. Oh, literally tells me where to go. Nice. I like that! I don't want to sit here and fumble with a map for 30 minutes.
Maybe I should take off my hat and let the snowflakes fall onto my face. I feel like that would be really refreshing.
Aw, she's so beautiful! Sorry. That might have cut out. Straightforward and to the point. Love it. Hell yeah! I ain't about to sit here and fumble with no shit, okay? Tell me where I need to go. I'm out here. I would have told that. I would have handled that the Red Dead way. You didn't see anything, right? Get out of here. And if you say not something, I'll find you. Beat some ass for sure. I'll tell you what, Arthur knows how to make someone shut the fuck up. Oh man. Too good, too good. Too good at what I do. Let's see. I am at the pointed location. Oh, it's over here.
We should be getting close. Oh, look over there! Something seems off.
Although everything is covered in snow, as seasoned adventurer you notice a spot in the ground that looked quite different from the surroundings. You remove the snow and find a sizable hole underneath, large enough to fit a human body. But the hole is completely empty, and the surrounding markings make it look like something was dug up. Did an animal do this, or some monster?
Weird. There's a hole, but no body. The prosecution's argument is that Albedo used alchemy to destroy the bodies, but this location is different from the other two. Why not fill the hole, or smooth out the ground like the other places?
If one person did all this, why not remove the traces like the others? And if Albedo isn't the one responsible, why was this location marked on his notes? I'm guessing... You return to the Knights of Livonia, doubts swirling in your mind. You're back. Did you find anything?
Yeah, but none of it helps Albedo's case.
I see. A complicated result, but your efforts are appreciated. Did Albedo submit an appeal? Yes, he asked for a retrial. There are still questions surrounding the identities of the victims and the disappearance of the bodies. The minimal remains that were uncovered have been sent for the forensics analyst, which should provide some answers. It's just...
What's wrong?
If the victim turns out to be a Mondstadt citizen, the situation becomes all more serious. The second trial would likely have to be opened to the public. And I doubt public sentiment will be in Albedo's favor.
Yeah, not when the charges are so serious.
I hate this, but Paimon is so unlike... I don't know how to explain it. She's so very... I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. The second trial is set to take place in 2 days. I hope you consider attending this one as well.
Of course, we'll be there. In the meantime, we should all just stay positive.
Well said. When the time comes, I'll carry out my duty to the best of my ability. Miles. He's been trying to listen in on everything, I noticed. Like, he says, like, maybe I didn't listen to something I shouldn't have. Or maybe you should shut the fuck up. I have to check the 2 days. Miles looking kind of... Yeah, for real! Literally, if I notice somebody like that, literally, we should handle it the Red Dead way. Like, punch the fuck out of somebody and tell them you didn't see nothing. And if you say you saw something, oh, you'll see. You'll see. Handle that that way. They wouldn't know what hit them.
We should meet up with Jean. It's about time for the second trial.
Ah, you too. Let me know when you're ready. Ready? Alright, follow me. Miles is looking... I'm about to beat the shit out of Miles. That's what I'm about to do. Also, the fact that this whole thing is quiet because there's no voice actors right now. Crazy. I gotta read everything. But I got you! I got you! I'm here to read it out. Ladies and gentlemen, we now convene for the second trial against Mr. Albedo. I, Jean Gunhilder, will once again oversee the proceedings. Representatives on both sides remain unchanged, and Mr. Dahlia will continue to serve as an assessor. Ms. Hertha represents the prosecution. Mr. Kaya speaks on behalf of the defense. Defendant, in this case, is Mr. Albedo, captain of the investigation team. With that, I now bring this trial to order. Oh, now Donna's over there? Fuck you, bitch. Ms. Hertha, has the investigators made a new discovery?
Yes. We sent the teeth and the femur bone found at the scene to the church's medical office, and were able to conclude that these are, in fact, human remains. In addition, the investigators were able to identify several Mondstadt citizens who appear to have been missing for quite some time. Forensic analysis of the remains allowed us to pinpoint the age and gender of the deceased. Interestingly, one of the missing individuals matches that profile to a T. The medical office couldn't spare the personnel, so Miss Rosaria is here to present the results to the court.
Hanselman, male, 46 years old, marital status, single, occupation, hunter, consistent with the conclusion. The last trial, his disappearance went unreported, likely due to his lack of relatives. In addition, medical records show that he sustained a mechanism-related injury to his leg 3 years ago. The damage of the femur bone Mr. Deluc found is consistent with such an injury. Therefore, we can conclude that one of the victims in this case is Hanselman. A specialized technique was likely used to accelerate the rate of decomposition.
Is it reasonable to assume this technique to be alchemical in nature?
Alchemical or magical, both are possible.
Thank you for your testimony.
The identity of one of the victims is now confirmed. But what about the defendant's motive?
Considering what he wrote in the letter, we can deduce that the defendant needed subjects for an alchemy experiment. Who better than individuals whose disappearance would go unnoticed? In other words, he sacrificed the good people of Mondstadt for his own gain. A truly vile act. In addition, another witness has agreed to testify. Miss Donna, if you would.
I see. Go ahead, girlie. Another one, huh?
Wait, Donna from the flower shop?
I'm sorry it took so long for me to come forward, but the night Master Diluc saw Mr.
Really
Albedo,
trying to rid of Albedo, truly.
I was there too.
Who is this bitch?
I was camping with a friend and we decided to stop near Dragonspine. I couldn't really get comfortable that night, so around dawn, I decided to go for a walk. And that's when I saw Master Diluc. I thought it might be nice to, chat. So I headed in his direction and then I saw it. Someone at the bottom of the cliff was getting rid of a body. I was terrified the person might see me. Even after I fled, I couldn't shake that fear. And I started to wish I never had a crush on Master Diluc in the first place.
Damn, that's why, huh?
If I hadn't wanted to talk to him, I would never have been in that situation. Well, I didn't want to come forward because I was scared. But Miss Hertha convinced me it was the right thing to do. I'm sorry it took me so long.
Hertha really giving it everything she's got here. Who is this bitch? Who is she? Put her on trial. Just stepping forward was brave enough, Miss Donna. The court thanks you for your courage and commitment to justice.
Yes. Thank you.
Hey, Jack, what's up? Hope you're doing well.
The two witnesses corroborate the same sequence of events. That just leaves the question of how the defendant disposed of the bodies.
I believe the answer lies in the alchemical technique mentioned in the letter. The defendant is the most accomplished alchemist in Mondstadt. He has the skill, no question.
A special investigator also uncovered some relevant evidence on the subject. I will now present it to court.
Wait, does she mean...
The evidence we found in Albedo's office. The following are pieces of evidence uncovered in Mr. Albedo's office. The most important to which is this map. These maps. The map was found with the defendant's notes. The markings correspond with descriptions in the letter, the locations of the crime scenes. Does the map belong to you? Yes. Were you the one who marked those locations? Yes. You do realize that basically admits guilt, don't you? The evidence against you is nearly insurmountable. No. Since you uncovered the compartment, I might as well expand on the matter.
We have witnesses and physical evidence. What could you possibly say in your defense?
What I always have. I never killed a single person.
Ugh, you have some nerve. Saying that when the evidence is stacked against you?
Miss Hertha, you've presented a meticulous and convincing case. I'll give you that. But I will not admit to something I didn't do.
So, what? You're just going to bombard the court with excuses?
That's a rather dismissive way to refer to an innocent man speaking in his own defense. Besides, I'm not making excuses. I'm exercising patience. You never live. Long time to see. I'm going to ignore the thing I don't want to spoil. The comeback of the greatest region in Genshin. I know! This is great! You never lied to Master Jean. You never lied to Master Jean is crazy.
That won't make the charges against you disappear, Mr. Albedo.
Perhaps not, but patience comes with its own reward. It's easy for things to remain buried in snow, till someone comes along and brushes it away. Albedo seems serious, but unfazed. Does that mean he really didn't do anything, I'm told? You mentioned brushing off the snow. Is this supposed to be a hint? If it was a hint, then it must be something to do with Dragon Spawn. Which reminds me of the location marked on the map. What you found was in Dragon Spine, wasn't it? Hell yeah, it was. Oh, I'm getting a... Give me a second! Give me a second! Someone's knocking on my door! It's probably my boyfriend. He's here. Give me a second. Sorry, I had to open the door for my boyfriend. So you can fuck you up, Albedo. Hey, don't give me spoilers. Spoilers. Did Albedo do it? Or did the other Albedo do it? Sorry. Then I'm assuming you visited the third location marked on the map, yes. Can you tell us what you found? You nod your head and give an honest account of the scene you found on Dragon's Spine. Whatever was kept in the hole was gone, and the surrounding area bore the markings of an unknown creature, with everything covered in snow. No one knew there was something discovered in the first place. You're just simping for Master Gene. Well, to be fair, I simp for Navia, so it's fine. And Heizo. Actually, I was just talking about how great this patch is.
Then, there must also have been a body.
I need to think about this. What clues am I missing? The third marked location is in Dragon's Spine. We only knew about it because we found the map hidden in the compartment. During our investigation, Paimon and I discovered a hole beneath the snow, big enough to hide a human body. There were also claw marks around the outside. There was no body and remains whatsoever. Oh, I sent for everyone, but there is one, the one and only. I would delete all of my characters to keep her. Jean? Oh, or is it Cappuccino? Just kidding. I forget you have like a lot of favorites, okay? I keep thinking maybe it's Cappuccino for some reason. The second marked location is between Dragonspine and Dawnwire, where Luke saw Beto bury the body of the adult male. Cappuccino! Yes! Hell yeah! Luke described nearly the same events as Beatrice. There's no reason for them to collude against Albedo, you mean Donna, so their testimony would be trustworthy. Luke found teeth and a femur bone at the scene. Donna confirmed his version of the events because she was also there that night. Oh, both Beatrice and Donna. You have a good memory and you crush it with your doubts. I do. I tend to do that. I tend to doubt myself a lot. It's fine. Remember my gift of Navia of my girlfriend that I told you we broke up and it was so depressed? Yeah, I do remember that. That is something I do remember. I remember things that you guys tell me that are like that, actually. I find that stuff, like, very important to remember for some reason. We are getting engaged. No! No way! Are y'all guys back together? No way, are you guys good? No way! Oh my god, I'm so excited! Yay! Congratulations! Oh my god, I'm so happy for you! Yes! Woohoo! Oh my god! Yay! Oh, this is so sweet! Congrats! Everybody say congrats to Jack! I'm so happy for- I'm actually gonna cry! Don't make me cry! I'm so happy for you! Oh, what a great day! I already said this day was a great day. I already said playing today was such a great joy. I'm so happy! Yay! Let's go! Oh man, how do I move on from that? This is so awesome! Yes, I'm so happy. So happy for you both. You're invited to the wedding, thank you! Oh my god! Tell your fiance hello. I said hello and congratulations to her. It's have her cross the earth, but yeah, it's a little far, homie. Oh, I'm so happy for you guys. Oh, my little heart. I'm so happy. Oh. The two should have no reasons to set Albedo up stuff despite her crush. Donna wouldn't lie about something like that just to get Diluc's attention. Not to mention, Donna has been acting strange since before the trial. According to the forensics results, the teeth and femur bone belong to Monster Citizen, and the witness account suggests that Albedo was the last person to come in contact with his body. Did Albedo really use alchemy to reduce that body to a few bones? Does that mean he's the killer? The first marked location near the Mondstadt, Beatrice saw Albedo use alchemy to dig a hole and bury a body there. A single man's shoe and a torn piece of fabric was found in the bushes nearby. Taken together, this evidence seems to suggest Albedo killed someone and concealed the body. According to forensics results, teeth and femur. Let's see. Okay. Albedo marked these three locations on the map found in the hidden compartment. There are some similarities and differences between them. Based on what we know, the three locations were likely used to hide bodies. The holes dug in each area certainly seem big enough. You're welcome. Yes! Yes, yes, I'm so excited for y'all. So happy. This is so good. But unlike the first two locations, there were claw marks around the hole in the third location, and no witnesses saw anything happen there. Dragonspine is home to all manners of Mondstadt. This court has lots of patients waiting for Aether response. Hey, don't judge my homie. He's thinking. The marks didn't look fresh, which means the hole in the third location has been there longer than the other two. But if the hole at the third location wasn't made around the same time, does that mean this connection is a separate incident? Most people know Albedo as an alchemist and captain of the investigation team, but in truth he's a Kurt Prince, a synthetic human created on the by one of the five sinners, Gold Granddaughter. Albedo is steadfast, intelligent, and treats everyone with kindness and respect. I think most people would agree with that assumption. He's also a calculated thinker. It's fair to say that if he did commit a crime, would likely be well concealed. Up until now, Albedo has never displayed any ill will towards humanity, and he also still seems to like his normal self. As his friend, I shouldn't reveal the truth about his identity. That would only make things worse for him. Dragonspine has a frigid climate and is covered in snow all year round. Even so, it's home to various monsters and creatures that can withstand the cold. Deep within the mountain lies the remains of an even more mysterious creature, Durian. Although the dragon has been dead for a long time, he still possesses peculiar life energy. Now that I think about it, a lot of strange things have happened on Dragonspine. I like going through all of this. I almost forgot. Paimon wants to come to someone on Dragon who looked exactly like Albedo. And we weren't the only ones. Wait a second. Someone who looked exactly like him. There we go! Lots of patience for him saying lots of patience for him saying that. Sorry. This card has a lot of patience. I got Nescafe Escoffier. Oh, you got her? I just got Navia! Jack, I got Navia. I got Navia. That should have been a sign. Honestly, that should have been a sign. That should have been a sign, actually. Wait a minute, that should have been a sign. Now I have cappuccino. You have a cappuccino in a cafe. Hey, it's all coming together. Guessing Albedo has a plan, so I should help him out. But what does he want me to do? Announce a break in the case? No, I should play it safe. Since I made an honest assessment of the facts, I should be honest about my doubts too. It's only fair. Besides, I think I understand what Albedo was trying to tell me just now. I'd like to address the court, if I may. I was the one who investigated the office, and I believe the results raise a few questions. Regarding the two cases addressed in the previous trial, it was established that, after disposing of the bodies, the defendant used alchemy to restore the ground to its original state. But that wasn't the case in the third location. The hole was still there, with dirt scattered around the perimeter. It looked more like something had been dug up. If this was all done by one person, why wasn't the third scene given the same treatment as the others? Why weren't the traces removed? In addition, the markings around the third location weren't fresh, which suggests that the Dragonspine incident happened at a different time. For those reasons, I believe there is still a reasonable doubt in this case, and I hope the verdict reflects that. Thank you. Astute as ever,
Questions there may be, but allow me to point out, there is no evidence to suggest that anyone besides the defendant knew about the third location.
The best stream
and the map was
ever.
found
Let's
in
go!
his notes.
I'm the best lover ever. I dubbed some good shit. I'm the voice actor now. The ultimate voice actor. The piece and all the stones. You know?
That fact alone makes him the most plausible suspect. Unless Mr. Albedo suddenly plans to deny that the map belongs to him.
Allow me to respond to Haven's point. If all I cared about was proving my innocence, I would have indeed do as you described, Miss Hertha. Deny any connection to the map. But that is not what I intend to do. The map does belong to me, and I did hide things at those 3 locations.
What?
There were indeed bodies at each location, and I did kill and bury someone on Dragon.
Ha! So you admit it. Let the record reflect that the defendant has confessed to his crimes.
He said Dragonspine. He didn't say the other 2. You mistaken, Miss Hertha. The story doesn't end there. Some time ago, I encountered an uninvited guest on Dragonspine. Someone who wanted to take advantage of the deserted nature of the region and eliminate me in secret. He desired to kill me, led on an altercation where I killed him instead. I buried the body on the mountain. The 3rd location marked on the map.
Actually, the traveler Amber Bennett and I were with Albedo that day.
Who is this girl? Her voice is so authoritative. The best Who is this girl, truly? Who is her? Who is Hertha? Get Hertha out of here, though.
The Adventurers Guild was holding an event on Dragonspine. After it ended, we all left the area. If the person Albedo is referring to is different from the one we encountered on the mountain, then the altercation must have occurred after we left.
This only proves that the defendant is guilty on all counts. Those innocent people, their blood is on your hands.
No, you're wrong.
You deny it? After admitting to murder for the whole court to hear? You've clearly lost your mind.
If you would let me finish, Miss Hertha, I could get to the important part. The man who attacked me on Dragonspine was my height, blonde hair, blue eyes, dressed in clothes nearly identical to mine. Wait, I'm engaged. Is it cheating to simp for a Genshin NPC? Maybe not. There's a couple of Genshin NPCs that are kind of good. But Hertha's kind of a bitch, though. I don't like her. I don't like Hertha. She's kind of the worst prosecutor. Though to be fair, we all say that about like certain prosecutors, like Edgeworth. So someone who happened to look exactly like you? Exactly like him. So I was right. It does come back to what happened back then.
It's one thing to look similar, but for the clothes to be the same?
What's going on? I don't want to be here anymore.
Regardless, the important thing is that you admit to killing someone on Dragonspine.
The person I killed was me. Yes, I killed someone that day. Someone who looked nearly identical to me. But I never said that someone was a person. I see. Then it appears I need to withdraw my testimony.
What?
Everyone! I brought her!
Wait, you...
The person who just came in, isn't that Hertha?
What's going on?
Who are you? Why do you wear my face? Hello to you, too.
Damn! She's like, hi. What's up? She'd be humble quick, for real! I literally said, get Fontaine here, get Nouvelette. Nouvelette here can see right through some bitches. As you can see, this is Hertha, the logistics captain of the Knights of Favonius.
I see what's going on here. It's all been leading up to this, hasn't it? Your confession. It was all an elaborate stunt to set me up. You want to undermine my credibility? Fine. It doesn't eliminate the mountain of evidence stacked against you. All I want is justice for the people of Mondstadt.
Order in the court. That's right, I said that. Fontaine? Fontaine! Fontaine! All these years. I've been stationed in Dragonspine all these years because that is where the subject of my research lies. The dragon, Durian. Several hundred years ago, the dragon of the East, Duvalin, defeated Durian in the battle, and with help from Barbatos sealed his remains on Dragonspine. Durian was created through alchemy, one of the finest specimens of all artificial life. As such, death was not a true end for him. His heart still beats, grows more revitalized by the day. My imposter on Dragonspine was a failed specimen abandoned in Durian's stomach. An unsuccessful iteration of the Homunculus project.
Homunculus? Are you trying to insinuate that I'm some kind of... the homunculus?
Okay.
Because it looks to me like the artificial one is standing right there. Some kind of imposter you dragged in from Dragonspine. So this is what I look like when I fly off the handle.
She's seeing herself.
You know, they say imitation is the best form of flattery, but your impersonation has overstayed its welcome. Master Jean, what are you waiting for? We've known each other for so long. You recognize the real me, don't you?
The two of you look identical, but judging based on demeanor, the new arrival actually seems more like the Hertha I know.
That means nothing! By that logic, I could just as easily accuse the albedo in this room of being an imposter! How do we know he isn't the fake one? A cold-blooded killer who replaced the real albedo long ago!
Good question, but we do know.
Then, how about something only the real Hertha would know? The longest scar on my body. The knights who fought alongside me that day should remember where it is.
I remember. Let's hear your answer.
I'd like to hear Miles' answer first.
Huh?
You don't know? Or you don't remember? I heard you've been acting strange these days. Disoriented? Confused?
Ooh. This Hertha right here? I like her.
You were closer to me than anyone during that battle. And yet you don't remember a thing. Strange indeed.
No, my head. It hurts.
The scar is right here.
Ooh, I like this image. Albedo stands beautifully right there. Not gonna hold you. He's got to be one of them. Saw that a Miles. Shut up, Ruby, with that. Not putting Miles in there. It's crazy. Why the nerves? Why the nerves? I can't imagine this comes as a surprise. Unless your information in the Knights of Favonius failed to mention the scars on Hertha's left arm.
Albedo has done a lot of research into beings like you. If you deny it, then show us your arm.
No need to panic. You can just add it now. You excel at changing your appearance, don't you? I should say all Spawnadarian's life force have that ability. A powerful life force, an appearance you can change at will. Yet here you stand, formless, one, paralyzed to act. Because you're worried using the power could affect your accomplice.
Accomplice? The Miles must have been one of them.
There are others, too. Most of the beings under the influence of Jern's life force have gathered here, and yet their presence is what impedes her from taking action. Once you attempt to transform, all who surrounded you will be affected by your power. You can't control it, because in the network of living beings, you serve as the core.
Show us your arm.
Ooh, the music's getting intense. I like that. I get it.
Ugh! Have it your way!
Whoa!
Come on, let's go!
Don't do it to Luke.
Hey! They're shielding the imposter!
She's trying to get away. Stop her. Don't let anyone stand in your way.
There are others trying to get in. Must be more people under her control.
Time to get moving, everyone.
Whoa! She just leaped across the room!
After her!
Let's go. It's time. All units, move out. Third company, keep on the imposter's tail. We finally have a chance to talk. But before I explain the events of the past few days, I'd like to make a few things clear. First, I never killed any of my fellow citizens, and I never used human remains as part of the alchemical experiment. Second, the events of the past few days were all part of a plan most of the members of our order were in on it. As for the witnesses, Master DeLuke picked up on the situation long before today's proceedings. Wow, that's quite an involved plan. Indeed. Follow me. Damn! So everybody knew. Crazy.
What? How are there monsters in the city?
They are all monsters from Dragonspine. An attack is imminent. But fear not. We've been preparing for this. We've been monitoring the resurgence of Durin's life force. Its festering nature agitated these monsters. We knew it was only a matter of time before they advanced on Mondstadt. And so we made preparations for an inevitable battle. I was hoping you two could join me and provide an assistance in the battle to come.
Of course! Where's our first stop?
The top of the city wall. Mona's here?
Master Jean, headquarters should be secure for now.
No way, Mona!
We responded in time and had enough manpower. We can even spare some for mobile support across the region.
Good. Our intel suggests the monsters from Dragonspine could be disguised as Mondstadt citizens, so be sure to exercise caution. Oh, on Mind Visions reveal there are also regular people under the influence of some strange power. Not all of them are monsters. Yes, so for those people to aim and subdue, not harm. Before you attack, make sure to figure out what you're dealing with.
Understood.
Look! Ah, perfect timing. Even I was hoping you three could form a mobile unit to help respond to the various threats in the area. It's been a while, Haven. I'm also here to help. Jean and I are going to remain here to monitor the situation. We'll leave the other locations to you. Don't worry, my scry glass doesn't show the slightest chance of failure. Victory will be ours. As always. I don't have Lenny.
Let's move on.
And I don't have a very good Navia right now. So we'll just have to deal. Oh, Venti.
Hey, Venti!
Shoot. Someone's coming. Oh, please, someone help me!
What's with the freak out? It's just us!
Ah, perfect. I can drop the act. Sorry, though. You are regular citizens. It's about time I think we can proceed as planned. Agreed. Although, it's been a while since I dealt with something this big. It's going to be pretty exhausting. Don't worry. I'll treat you to a drink for your troubles. Just what I wanted to hear.
So, these two know the other's identity then?
People can make a few friends when we're not here, you know. Monsters started surging from Dragonspine during the trial. They soon became agitated, likely in response to the core coming under pressure. Still, I never expected those monsters to have come to this advanced. The power of evolution cannot be underestimated, especially considering the fact that Durin absorbed the previous imposter.
Wait, so what about the map? And the missing bodies?
What the witnesses saw was true. I did hide those bodies as I mentored the situation on Dragonspine. I noticed that many who ventured there came back different. Some were under the influence of Durin's power. The less fortunate ones had already been devoured by monsters, who then assumed their appearance to infiltrate the city. Most of those who were replaced had no close relatives, so when their behaviors changed, there was no one noticed. The monsters used their disguise to get close to the people. I eliminated the two who attempted to attack.
What about the remains Diluc found? Did they belong to one of the victims?
Yes, monsters slowly digested their victims. Sometimes, they even left behind body parts to aid in the transformation. All that remained of the first victim was a few strands of hair, and the second, some teeth and bone. The only bodies Albedo destroyed were the monster's mimic forms. Then he buried whatever remained of the victims to put them to rest. Well, someone had to do it. Besides, I managed to gather some viable data on the petrification of the bodies. After we defeated the doppelganger, Whopperflower on Dragonspine, we promised to tell each other a story. Remember? You told me the story of a gardener. I remember. I'm glad that you remember what I told you about the subject too. In his pursuit to replace Subject 1, he transformed a Whopperflower into Subject 3. So there was another imposter on Dragonspine that day. Yes, that would be Subject 2. I confronted him and buried his body on Dragonspine. So you see, at one point, there was something hidden in the hole you found. But Durian is becoming more relatively revitalized by the day. Under the influence of his power, the monster dug up Subject 2's body and returned to Durian's stomach. Durian absorbed the failed creation along with his knowledge and the way of thinking. Ever since then, all creatures spawned from his power had the ability to transform their appearance. Humans who ventured to Dragonspine for too long are also bound to fall under Durian's influence. Those effects don't show themselves right away, and the extent to which a person has been affected is hard to perceive. Wait. Do you guys remember that Dragonspine event where the guy came back to his son and he can't remember anything? Was that the effects? But they were setting this up for a while. Holy shit. Durian's power remains dormant within them until, finally, it surged to the surface and seized control. That was also our goal. It could force a situation where the imposter had no choice but to unleash. Could be. It was so long ago, I can't remember the thing. Yeah, I can kind of remember certain aspects of it that I found interesting. So, I think that's interesting to think about it. So they've been doing this setup for a while.
Wait, so what do? We can't go around hurting innocent people.
That's why I'm here. It would make me look bad if it just lays around after promising to help. We will use the power of Animo to restrain them for now. That should give the knights the chance to subdue them without harm. A specialized team to deal with them later. Alright. That's the long short of the situation. It's time to activate that thing, right? Yes. So, if there's a little secret other people should know, my identity, for example, keep it to yourself, okay? Alright. This should do it. Love that for us.
Wind currents? Paimon's never seen this many.
There should now be a wind current across the whole city. Everyone, can you hear me? Loud and clear, all units. What's your status?
All good. We have enough manpower to provide support. Requesting assistance at the side gate. Heading over now.
Whoa! It's long-distance wind communication! How is that even possible?
It's all thanks to Lord Barbados with the blessing. We will succeed in defending our city. Actually, when you face away from the current with a whisper like this, no one can hear you.
No wonder you're crouching down there like you have something to hide.
You didn't have to broadcast that.
Huh? That voice. Venti? Is that you?
Oops.
Well, you know, just wandering bard calling for help. Thank goodness Haven Paimon or Blado found me. Got me out of a tough spot. Oh, right. Now that you're okay, we should check on the status of others. He's like, oh, yes. Let me pretend that I don't know what's going on. Yes, of course. Bye. Thanks, friends. May the animal Archon protect you. I've got things covered here. Get him! Get him, Venti! being in the middle of like this, especially on a bridge. Oh, look who it is. And he says get back. I'm gonna voice to Luke. Someone else can voice to Luke. Yeah, that was a close one. I suppose things are in order. Master D. Luke, I appreciate the help. No need. I didn't intervene to save you. It was for my own convenience. You were in my way. Oh, well, let me get out of your hair, then. I suppose we could work together. But you would just melt my ice anyway. Just suit yourself. Alright then. Alright, tell me. When did you notice something was off? The first trial. Ah, because of the fake Hertha? No. Because of you. Me? What did I do? My defense wasn't passionate enough? No, you weren't nervous enough. Tell me then, Master Tulip, when do you think I actually get nervous? I suppose we'll see, won't we? Monsters coming. On second thought, best not to think about it. He gets nervous when he lies. Oh, I get to use them!
Dodge this! Don't get frostbite.
Burn!
Freeze! This moment will be frozen in time.
Verdict is...
This is awesome!
Cool it!
Burn!
Oh, so sorry. Freeze!
Verdict is...
No? For beating with these enemies, literally peaceful. Got him.
They're over there!
Literally beat the shit out of him.
Kaya!
If you had time to make it out of here, I'm guessing the other areas are secured.
What? We can't be here because we care?
Maybe this was just the closest spot to the city gate. Maintaining control over the main road means maintaining control over the battle as a whole. You made the right choice.
So what's the status over here?
All under control. Don't worry, my trusty civilian volunteer and I have this area covered. I think you mean the man who held the title of cavalry captain before you. We don't have to bring that up. Damn. Well, keep up the good work. We'll go check on the status of the other locations. Let's go. Good luck. Oh, and I wanted to thank you for what you said in Count Court. If I'm not mistaken, you were on my side by the end. Believe me, he's had his suspicions since the first trial. I suppose I just didn't feel right to believe that someone who helped me in the past could be cold-blooded killing.
Aw, that's so sweet!
Thank you for trusting me and for choosing the fight alongside us. As for you, Kaya, good work, as always. We'll see you soon. Of course, stay safe. I think Kaya is always just really good at knowing who's actually like a decent person. He's really honestly someone to trust. to know who to trust. He's also really sweet in general. Official! She's out here! She's working hard. Barbara and Rosaria. Oh, healing and taking care of people. Oh, this is so cute!
I'll protect us. Yeah. Yeah.
my other Barbara would be kicking ass right about now. So sweet.
Alright, you should be on the mend.
Thank you so much, Miss Barbara. Things are still quite chaotic outside. It's best if you all remain inside the cathedral for now.
You're not rushing back on the front line, are you? You're still injured.
Don't worry, Miss Barbara. I'll try not to put myself in harm's way. I can help with the logistics from the back.
Well, maybe we could give you a hand.
As you said, the situation outside is chaotic. Injured parties should not be left unattended. There are others here who need to get back to the front lines, so I'll escort you all myself.
Of course. Thank you, Miss Rosaria.
Just doing my job. I'll leave the cathedral to you then, Barbara.
You can count on me. Don't really know how all of this started, but I do know that Jean and the others have been preparing for this for a really long time. So I think everything will be alright. No, it has to be.
Did I catch you on the bad time, Barbara?
No, not at all. Did you need something?
I just wanted to tell you that over the next few days, a lot of things are going to happen in Mondstadt. Attacks and fighting. So I need you to take care of yourself.
Huh? How did you know?
Albedo warned us in advance. It has something to do with the Dragon's Pine. He's our authority on that region. So we should take him at his word.
Dragonspine, huh? So the city is going to be in danger?
Yes, but the Knights of Avonius will do whatever we can to protect the people.
But who will protect you?
Don't worry. I'll look out for myself. I promise.
Please let them be okay out there.
Sister Barbara, could you lend me a hand?
Of course, I'm coming.
Let's go. A lot of things happening here. No, Al! Get in there. Oh, Bennett! And, of course, Amber. They're here! Prepare for battle! On guard, everyone! Incoming monsters at 11 o'clock! Looks like we've got 25 hilly trails, 2 blazing axe middle trails, and a bunch of different slimes. Prepare elemental countermeasures. Roger that! Let's go!
Yeah! Go, Baron Bunny!
Providing cover fire!
Wow, you can actually use all of them here? This is like awesome. It's actually so awesome. You bitches.
Final warning! Let's keep going, team!
Get ready for the gliding champion of Mondstadt!
There we go.
Let it rain!
Providing cover fire! Leave the wounded to me!
Interesting. There you go. Jesus, that was really
All units are now
weird.
in position.
That's a real weird duo. I don't think that works out very well, to be fair.
Hertha! Ah, jeez, your voice scared me just now.
What? Still caught up in the imposter incident? I thought you knew about the plan.
Well, after you up and disappeared one day, all Master Jean told me was that you'd be gone for a while on an important
that
mission,
duo looked
and
kinda
that it'd be
weak. It was
better
like
if people
literally
thought you
the
were
worst
dead.
duo. I don't think they work well together at all.
And then, what do you know? Someone who looks exactly like you appears out of nowhere 2 days later. If Master Jean hadn't told me about your mission, I would have fallen for it hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah, that's quite a scary thought. I get chills just thinking about it. A monster replacing someone close to you? And you're none the wiser. Don't worry, once this is over, these monsters won't be a threat to us again. Albedo, are you okay? The trial wasn't too hard on you, was it? I'm sorry I couldn't be there. I was so worried. Same here. I thought it was all real at one point. I was in complete shock. So you didn't know Amber? It seems Yola did an excellent job at keeping this situation under wraps. And no need to worry. You too, I'm no worse for wear. That sounds like Yola. Alright, she's like an impenetrable wall, that one. You're not getting a secret out of her.
Yeah, for sure. She's someone you can really count on.
Wait, so how did you decide Hertha should disappear again? After all this fighting, I can't seem to get it straight.
It was Kaya's suggestion. He said the plan would work best with someone well-known and reputable without being too high-profile. Naturally, Miss Hertha was the perfect choice. We need to leave a hole in our organization, so she came up with an idea that she would disappear. Also, that explains the rumor that someone had fallen during a mission. Of course it didn't take long for that to get resolved. No, because the imposter fell right into our trap. It was all part of the plan first. We spread the rumor that Hertha was missing in action after some kind of incident. The news came from Kaya and Hertha's direct subordinates, which was important because we needed to be credible. The imposters saw the gap in our ranks and couldn't help but take the bait. It didn't take long for the fake Hertha to appear on the night's patrol route, claiming to have survived her mission.
When did that happen?
Over 6 months ago.
Whoa, so this has been a long time in the making.
Wow, we haven't been there for that. We've been working. So it's been 6 months since when? 6 months since when? Because then we get to see a reference of time of how long this travel and journey has been, actually. Yes, and our enemy was more meticulous than we expected. Monsters have been searching for Hertha's body in order to protect the imposter's identity, which is a more advanced way of thinking than Subject 2. So, we had to wait long enough to convince the fake Hertha that she had our trust. Furthermore, we needed to give her time to gather evidence against me and convince herself she had enough to strike.
But how did the Knight's internal information even reach Durin and his monsters?
There's an informant among our ranks.
Don't worry, Barbados already tracked her down. She doesn't have his blessings, so she can't hear what we're talking about right now.
Honestly, this whole situation almost gave Paimon a heart attack. All those awful accusations in the first trial, and you couldn't even defend yourself!
It was to be expected. I couldn't just reveal the truth. It had to be at the right moment, or it would have given the imposter even more fuel to use against me. She would have demanded to know how I knew about Dragonspine and the monsters in disguise, and if my truth didn't be got out, the public trust in me would be gone. It was a trap, you see. Argue back and expose my origins, or keep my mouth shut and be seen as a murderer. Credit where credit is due. It was well thought out.
Yeah, thank goodness we were able to back her into a corner.
Indeed. I have you to thank for that, Haven. You probably don't know it, but you've been part of this plan since the beginning. Me? But I didn't even know there was any plan. And for that, you have my sincere apologies. I know I kept you in the dark, but I had a reason. This might not sound intuitive, but I did it to make the plan even stronger. From the beginning, I knew I had to leave letters in my office for a fair and independent reader to discover. Someone willing to seek the truth. Naturally, I thought of you. I knew you would return to Windbloom. I knew you would agree to attend the trial. And I knew your sense of responsibility and justice as an honorary knight would compel you to start your own investigation. Damn, this is a lot. I wonder who that could be. I'm wondering too. I'm literally thinking who the hell it could be. And it's a her, so it's probably another NPC or some kind of lady. So we'll have to think. It's someone who's in the Knights of Favonius though. So we'll have to think about that. Perfect. Albedo's right. You were part of our plan from the start. I hope you don't take offense to our decision to keep that from you. And please, don't be too hard on Albedo. He was just doing his best to look out for Mondstadt. Enough people were involved in the plan as it was. We had no other choice. The Honorary Knight and Paimon will always be friends of Mondstadt. We will never forget that.
Aw, that means a lot.
Thank you for thinking of me. It was an honor to take part. It is us who should be thanking you, Honorary Knight. Well, you're welcome.
Wait, was that you just now? Let's go to the side gate to check it out. Let's move out.
There's like more optional stuff. So let's see. I want to see everybody. Yeah.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Not gonna lie, this right here is the team.
Burst forth.
Steady as stone.
Moment of birth.
Time to clean up.
Hell yeah. That's a good setup right there. But the Geo working with Albedo's Geo is, duh, that works out.
Thanks for the help. That was over a lot faster than I expected. I'm sure I have places to be, so don't let me keep you. Rest assured, I'll keep the people around here safe. Be careful out there. I know victory will be ours.
Okay, so I have a lot of people I can meet up with. Let's go. Let's see. This is kind of fun. I think I would have wanted to end, to be fair. There's Bennett.
Gotta say, when I saw you on the side of the road, I thought you were hurt. Not about to whack me in the head.
Oh gosh, I'm so sorry about that. I was trying to run away, but I just couldn't keep going, so I pretended to be unconscious. Thought I could at least land a surprise hit on a monster that way.
I get it. That's a pretty common tactic. Oh, Traveler, Albedo, you're
He
here.
got bonked on the head.
Looks like the person could use some help. We'll search for places to keep civilians out of danger. These areas appear secure, so remain here in the meantime. We'll be back with an
Sounds
update.
like a plan.
Nice! Cheap shot on Bennett. That's vile. For real!
Let's move out.
So I see like the main one is right there. It's the biggest one. Oh, Lisa! Oh, and Razor!
Lupical, it's you.
Oh, it's using my Razor.
You're in for a little shock.
This.
Hell yeah. Love my Razor. Yeah, I love my Razor.
It's been a while since I unleashed my lightning during the moon.
It happened a lot before?
unleashing lightning on people. No. Once in a while, maybe sure feels good to let loose, though. My old professor even wrote to me about that a few days ago. Of course, I made sure to emphasize that I always treat others with kindness. It's only natural for a student to inherit their teacher's ways, after all. And mine was a gentle old man from the Spawnman of school. So you see, this time I only used gentle methods of electrocution. Though gentle, even Jean would have no reason to intervene.
Huh. Gentle electrocution.
What is she teaching this boy? You seem to be in good spirits, Miss Lisa. Oh, well, it's good to have about every once in a while. Let's go. They're chilling.
Huh. Gentle.
Well, it's good. Okay. I got a few other things to do. Let's go see over here. Oh, there's Dahlia and Sucrose. Wait. Step outside that courtroom, and this is the first thing I see. I'm not sure how much more I can take. I'm not brave enough.
Huh. I think you should give yourself more credit. You were brave enough to sit through the trial despite the nature of the allegations. That takes strength.
I'm literally thinking, what the heck is she teaching him?
Deacon Talia, I didn't see you there.
Apologies. Rosaria asked me to come. With Albedo running around protecting the city, she was worried you might be alone. At a time like this, 2 is much better than 1. So let me help.
Oh, thank you. I didn't think Miss Rosaria even remembered me.
Of course she does. She spent all that time monitoring Albedo. It's only natural that she remembers his most dedicated student.
Oh, yeah, so after all this, Mr. Albedo identity would be a secret, huh? Not to the higher-ups, at least.
As far as I know, he shared that information with close members of his order long before these events.
Huh?
Perhaps I spoke too soon. You do scare easily.
Sorry. I guess I didn't expect Mr. Albedo to just reveal it like that.
I'm sure he felt the time was right. Besides, you know the truth. I know the truth. It doesn't change anything, right?
When Mr. Albedo told me in the library a few days ago, I was pretty shocked. More than that, I was amazed.
Not afraid?
No, not afraid. I trusted knowledge and science. I trusted Mr. Albedo as a person. Huh. I just noticed, again, there aren't any wind currents around us.
We lucked out on that front. Otherwise, that conversation would have been for the whole city to hear.
Huh? That's how it works? How could it be so embarrassing?
Damn. Embarrassed. Where's a good wind current to use? Let's go use this one. Goodness, there is so much not voice. I will say, it'll probably, like, hurt my throat later. I think that's the only one. Let's go take care of that.
Breathtaking.
No, there's one over here. Oh, Diona. Okay.
Ugh, darn things are more annoying than disgusting booze hounds. Albedo, Haven, if you run into anyone who needs a safe place to wait this out, feel free to send them to the Cat's Tail. I'll be here to watch over things, so the tavern will be safe.
Thank you, Diana. We'll be sure to do that. Okay. The Cat's Tail is the safe haven. Let's go!
Albedo, Traveler, got an update for us?
You can take her to the Cat's Tail. Diana has sheltered people there. Anyone who needs help is
Got
welcome.
it. I'll take her there right away.
Look, talk about free promotion. Literally free promotion. It's like, go to the Cat's Tail. Free? No, she will never do anything for free. I was about to say, she will never do that. Ooh.
It's all my fault. I knew Klee was fast, but disappearing like this? I only lost sight of her for 1 second. How am I going to explain this to Albedo?
Explain what?
Albedo! Traveler! Paimon! What brings you here?
You know, we were providing mobile support across the region. Was there something you need to explain? You can tell me anything. I hope you know that.
Yeah, plus we kinda already heard what you said, so...
Just tell us. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Klee, she disappeared right under my nose. I'm sorry. I'm doing all I can to find her.
I see. Please don't beat yourself up. Klee is...
Wait! Something's coming this way, and it doesn't look pretty!
Alright, fighting first. Conversation later. Let's go!
She was right next to me, and the next thing I knew, she ran off somewhere. I swear I only lost sight of her for a second. Beg for mercy.
Feel this ancient power.
Those bombs. I see what you mean. She's not to be underestimated.
Let's go, Klee!
Please got this one.
Let's go!
Freeze to the core!
We won! Let's go. Great work, Klee. I'll be counting on you to protect Eula next time, too.
Albedo, you can't be serious.
No problem. Just leave it to Klee. Are you going on patrol? Mr. Albedo? We heard you went camping for a few days and these monsters followed you back home.
Camping. Ah, right. The truth isn't suitable for little ears.
That's right. So I need to report back to Master Jean to settle some of my expenses. If you have some time, I'm sure Eula would be grateful if you escorted her back to the headquarters as well.
Of course. I place myself in your capable hands, Spark Knight.
It would be an honor. Klee will do her best.
Let's go. I love Klee. I love Klee so much. Win. This is interesting. I'm kind of sad that this is not voiced. This seems very important not to have voiced, but, you know, things happen. That should be it for now. Good work, everyone. How did we fare injury-wise?
Good. Our preparations paid off. Injuries are few and far between. I have the full record here.
Wonderful. I'll review it in a bit.
We're back!
Everyone all right?
Amber?
Yep, right as rain.
You're back. Miss Eula's safe the whole way.
We kept Eula safe.
That's amazing, Klee. Eula was lucky to have you.
Looks like we're still missing a few. Reporting back, Master Jean. Mission complete. Good to have you back, safe and sound. And great work, everyone. This operation could not have happened without you all. Your leadership is what made this possible, Master Jean. It's been a busy few days. You should take a well-deserved break. I will, but I believe you deserve one most of all. My work isn't finished. I'm afraid I have a few loose ends to tie up. Loose ends? Ah, yes, of course. We can talk about it back at headquarters. Haven, Paimon, should be there too. Alright, everyone. Everyone who has finished their work should head back to their quarters, or to the church to get some rest. Wanna come with us, Klee? We can drink some tea and eat some freshly baked moon pies.
Yes! Yes!
Let's go, Klee! Hi, everyone! Venti, thank you for everything. I know there was a difficult moment along the way. Oh,
Well, wait, does that mean you saw me running for my life? No, apologies. Just forget I said anything. Just kidding. But you're right. It was a tough one out there. And I almost lost my hat to the wind several times. Any notable information on the wind? Of course. I was out on the city wall for quite some time. I heard all sorts of things. As for something notable, well, I picked up on an anxious voice and a child's anger. Tern has been isolated for centuries, but absorbing Subject 2's emotions allows him to understand certain truths about this world and its existence, including the fact that he's no longer Mother's only child, or her most perfect creation. So obviously he found that fact difficult to accept. The emotions he felt in response were quite genuine, I dare say, human. If I eliminate the perfect creation, I will be the only child Mother needs. The mindset arose out of Duran's instincts to compete and survive. It came to dominate all those around him. Of course, the absorption of Subject 2's knowledge allowed him to take a more intelligent approach, accusing me of murder. In the end, however, Duran still lacks sufficient social intelligence. The fact that his army even got this far is a miracle.
Oh, no wonder
Damn.
Venti sensed a child's anger through the wind.
Because he's being childish right now. It's like, damn. It hurts to hear him so upset like that, but don't accuse people of death. The same feeling. It's close. Phonia. Ah, Miss Phonia. Here to make a report?
Oh, nothing much to report, actually.
Is it so? During the battle, we were talking about our transfer to the 7th Company. You were in charge of the patrols and post-battle reconnaissance this time. How did everything go?
Good. No problems.
I see. If you don't mind me asking, why did you come from that direction and why are you alone? Did you think we were still meeting at this side gate? There was a change in plans. We sent the message over to the wind in the last few minutes of the battle. There were a lot of changes during the operation, but I imagine you miss those as well, because you're under Durian's influence. And you have been since your trip to Dragonspine over 6 months ago. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. Oh, I love how Obeido's just like, I'm gonna beat your ass. Don't move. Literally, go beat your ass. Let's continue this discussion back at the headquarters. Don't be scared. I'll figure out a way to free you from his power soon. Damn. Damn. Fiona is such a phony. Phonia! Sorry, I'm stupid! This music is crazy. Oh, okay. Alright. The others are looking after Phonia. The phony. Phonia! Okay, sorry. Please tell me you can help her. I can. As long as the rest of the operation goes well.
Wait, the operation isn't over. What do we do now?
What happens next is more of a personal project. I've consulted Venti about the possibilities of calling tripartite conference. What? How do you say that? Yes. That's a relatively new tradition. Grandmaster Varka came up with the idea a few years ago. I still remember when he approached me about asking the lovely ladies of the Hexen Circle for a small favor. The chumminess caught me off guard. If I hadn't known any different, I'd have thought he was talking about his old sisters or something.
Older sisters? Is Varka really young or something?
I wouldn't exactly call him young. But he's not old either. He's the type to crack a joke at every opportunity. So whatever age that is. Dad age. He's dad age. His 40s, probably. Anyway, the tripartite conference is gathering of 3 parties, the Hexen Circle, the Animal Archon, and the joint forces of the Knights of the Church of Favonius. Lord Barbados was able to facilitate meetings between Varka and the mages. Oh, wow. So that's Varka, and that's, I guess, Alice, or the representation of the mages. And there's, of course, Venti, Barbados. Namely, the Mondstadt's greatest time of need. The mages would return and lend their aid to our nation. Yes, and now I have a request of my own. So I need a conference to convince, once again, Venti, if he would. Of course. Haven, pass me the Dodo communication device.
Huh? You're gonna use that thing to call them?
Just watch and learn. Okay, I think this should do it. Dodo, Dodo, Dodico.
What's that ringing? Is it the wind or something?
Varka's voice! That's not the right voice.
Wait. Barbados?
Varka? Grandmaster? Oops. I put in the wrong number. Sorry, Varka. You're probably busy right now.
Well, considering I'm surrounded on both sides with a group on my tail looking to turn me into mincemeat, yeah, I'd say so.
Yeah, that man's definitely in his 40s. Yes, well, have fun with that. We can talk some other time.
All right, pass along my regards. Oh, and I still owe you for those drinks, don't I? Just take it from my stash. I keep it in...
He drinks, too! Dodo, Dodo, Dodico. Okay.
Hey! He was just about to tell us where to find his secret stash!
Don't tell me he hid beneath the great tree of Windrise. That seems a bit much. Dodico.
Hello? Who is this?
Greetings, Miss Alice. It's Venti.
Venti? Nope, it doesn't ring a bell.
You're really gonna tease me like this? Fine! It's Barbados!
Apologies, just a bit of fun. What can I do for you, dear Barbados?
You still remember the tripartite conference, right? I'm calling on behalf of a friend. He's asking for a meeting.
Oh? And which brave soul is it this time?
It's me, Aunt Alice. Albedo, captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team, requesting a final meeting with the Hexen Circle.
And what is your wish, dear Albedo?
I want to accomplish something unprecedented.
How unprecedented? Something even your mother Rhine-daughter never accomplished?
In terms of technique, no. But in terms of location and materials, yes.
Okay, that makes no sense.
It's using the same things, but in a different way.
You've piqued my interest. I'll be right there.
Be right where? Here? As in the office?
Hello again, everyone.
She appeared as a little Dodico. It's so cute. How very Klee's mom. They would never show her in person like that, would they? The cowards. Oh well.
Darling, isn't it? It even has its own hat.
Wow, the attention to detail.
Pleasure to see you all again. It's been a while. On behalf of the Hexen Circle, I hereby grant Albedo's request. I'm guessing you still need to prepare? Take your time. Just come find me at the long table when you're ready.
Aw, that's nice of you.
Huh, I suppose it's just my nature, darling.
Thank you, Aunt Alice. Before we set off, there's someone you need to meet. Head to my office. He's waiting for you there. Oh, who? Who are we waiting for? Oh. Who are we waiting for? I can't believe we got the second floor, y'all! Crazy.
Hey, have you ever wondered why Albedo always keeps his office closed? Paimon best. there's a secret snack stash hidden around here somewhere. Ah!
Hey, not so loud!
Mini Turing? What are you doing here?
Well, I've kind of been helping you guys in secret this whole time. I tried tapping Paimon on the shoulder during battle, but you floated away too fast. You were there? Yeah, I've been in Moscow for a few days now, but I've kept myself out of sight. I thought people might be scared of me.
Oh, don't worry. We aren't scared of you.
Thanks.
So, what brings you here? Oh, is it Windbloom? There are a ton of fun games this time of year.
I did sneak off to the festival a bit. Even though I couldn't play the games because of all the people, I still had a lot of fun. But that's not why I'm here. Albedo and I made a promise to accomplish something great together.
What do you mean?
I'm gonna replace the durian on Dragonspine. I'm gonna be the one who revived and brought into this world.
Wait, didn't that already happen? You left the storybook world, and now you're here.
Sorry, I should be more specific. Albedo said he can use alchemy to turn me into a human.
What?
Human transmutation. So you're Albedo's intended subject. Yeah, he's been working on it for a long time.
And that's what you want, Mini Turing? To become human?
I don't know if I want this is right word. I don't even know if there's a right answer in a situation like this. But I do know this, I have just as much of a right to this name. I don't want to lose to the other durian. Isn't it simple as just changing form? And I know Albedo talked to me about this. He said that durian on Dragonspine is a lot more aggressive and primitive. Almost like a beast. But Mom created me in a storybook. The pure parts of me can balance out the evil parts of him. If I'm honest, I don't know what that will look like. If I can still be me once I become one with the part of him. Maybe without completed soul. Wow, this is where this comes into play. This is crazy. This is actually crazy. This is gonna be dope. This is gonna be fucking dope. But I'm not afraid of change. I want my life to have meaning, and suppressing an evil dragon becoming human both sounds pretty meaningful to me. Damn, that's simple enough. So don't worry. No one is forcing me to make this choice.
Well, turning you into a human sounds like a huge project. No wonder Albedo wants to get the mage's approval.
Albedo told me he's the I don't know German. A synthetic human. And if this works, I'll be one too. We will be the only two of our kind in this world. Alchemical creations allowed to live in human form. If all living things are grouped together by species, and there's only one other person like me in this world, guess that makes us family.
Definitely. You've just gotta trust one another. Actually, while we're on the subject, does your friend Hakai know about this?
Yeah, I told him I was coming here to fulfill this, duty. He didn't try to stop me. He just told me, get a move on then. He didn't say it outright, but I think he supports my decision. Maybe he even thinks it's a good idea to go through with this. I'm a little scared, of course, but excited too. Okay, so he knows. Anyway, I'm really glad I got to talk to you at a time like this. I feel a lot better now, so thanks. Oh, so he was feeling nervous about it. Aww.
Let's move out.
God, why do I have to open the door? Oh, it has something to do with this. Crazy. Oh, there she is! Oh, this is her special room. Oh, look at that! What a nice chest!
Welcome, one and all. Please sit wherever you like.
So, no unspoken rule to be aware of. I don't want to unwittingly park myself down on some important lady's chair.
I highly doubt anyone's going to mind where you sit, Lord Barbados. But thank you for being so considerate. Jean didn't fancy tagging along?
A lot happened in the city today. If she's left, there really would be no one around to lead the Knights of the
All
Orient.
right, never mind. I was just hoping to treat her to some tea. So, tell me, Albedo, what is this outrageous and audacious plan of yours that I've been hearing murmurings about?
I'll get right to the point. I intend to kill the evil Durian in Dragonspawn.
Oh?
And I also like to request some alchemical regents from the Hexen Circle.
Which ones? I'm all ears.
First would be the flesh of that immortal monster from the Mar of Javar.
Interesting. What else?
The other is a portion of the embryo left by my mother, granddaughter.
The raw material from which she created her monsters in the past. There's not much of it left. Dragon blood, monster flesh, and embryo. Sounds to me like a formula for creating life.
Of correct. Durian's heart has continued to beat ever since the day he died. That means it's just a matter of time before he eventually returns. It could be centuries away or millennia, but the day will come. I spent years investigating the dragon's spine, so I'm well aware of the danger he poses. He has already posed a considerable threat to Mondstadt at less than half of his original strength. There's no telling how dire the consequences could be if he ever regained his full life force. Hence, if we want to be free of the dangers posed by his blood and limitless vitality, he must find a way to eliminate Durian entirely. Unfortunately, Durian is a special entity. Even after death, he could reawaken at any moment. You know? It'd be like that. Imagine, like, sitting here being me, having to read all of this. For all of you. Oh my lord. Jesus, this is a lot of reading. Like, this is why... I hope one day the voice actors come back. I hope they come back soon. Upon resurrection, you will no longer be creature he once was. In fact, you will no longer be a monster at all, because I intend to transform him into a human-like being. During the summer, Lee and I visited a fairy tale world called Simulanka. It was created by mages from the Hexen Circle, so I'm sure you know of it.
Of course! It was even the home of one of M's children, the other Oh, I see.
She's like, oh. It was during that journey that I learned with certainty that Dune would return to life one day. That experience inspired me. I met the pure soul of M had created, and I knew if I wanted to change Dune's fate, he could be the key. To the end, I devised an alchemical module for the transmutation. The soul will come from the fairy tale dragon of Simulanka, the blood from the original dragon's heart, and the monster remnants from the Mare Javari, and the embryo mother left behind will form the flesh. The corrosive nature of the dragon's venom and the heightened vitality of the monster's remnants will offset each other, keeping the constructed body in perfect balance. A powerful side effect can be triggered when festering forces life energies collide. In an alchemical setting, the results are sure to be nothing more astounding, short of astounding.
The glint in your eye when you talk about these ideas. You really are your mother's child.
Well, you know, she made me in her likeness to some degree. Do you see that as a bad thing, Aunt Alice?
Of course not. To me, you're both extraordinary individuals. I find you fascinating. In any case, now I see why you asked Venti for help. The raw materials you seek are extremely valuable. The misuse of even the tiniest amount could cause unimaginable chaos. That said, we're happy to give you what you need. But there is one condition. You need to prove you can wield them. And so, you must pass the Hexen Circle's trial.
I understand. I figured something like this might happen. That's why I asked Haven to come along. Wait, joining you on this thing? I can think of no better partner for such an endeavor.
So you know our tricks,
Yeah.
huh?
Aunt Alice has always loved a spectacle. Any chance to witness friends come together to support one another.
Well, success means little if you have no one to celebrate it with, no? Although, I'm afraid dear Paimon will have to sit this one out.
What? Why?
You're tiny.
The Hex and Circle trials are no walk in the park, my dear. Besides, I already decided on the structure. There's only room for 2 participants, I'm afraid. No more, no less. You understand, don't you, Paimon? Oh, don't be too angry with your dear aunt.
Okay, okay. You can turn off the charm. Paimon will stay behind.
Aww.
Thank you for being so understanding. Then, whenever you two are ready, interact with the chessboard on the table. It will guide you through the trial.
Then let me make a formal request. Will you go with this trial with me? Of course.
Oh, you know what I just remembered? Like that little, remember that long thing that was like, when I joined, I was like, okay, look at this image, this is cool. And I saw this thing scrolling up and down, I was like, what is that for? It was the summary. I was wondering, how are they able to do this when nobody, like newer players or players who weren't there for the event, could understand what was going on? They summarized everything on the right, explaining that story, essentially, and what led up to this. So I guess, in a sense, you wouldn't have to join. Honestly, you could just go to YouTube and watch the video, but this is also another way of, like, finding it, so... I guess this is our conquest? Like a side quest? What is this? It looked permanent, so it definitely wasn't like a, you know? Well.
Then, my dear children, get ready for a taste of the Dodo King's magic.
Oh, we're tiny. Tiny! Tiny. Certainly in keep with the Hex and Circle's modalities. We've been shrunken down to just pea size.
Whoa, you're so tiny now! Take extra care of yourselves, okay?
What is it? Nothing. It's just Paimon's voice is even louder than usual now I'm this size. She's always so energetic and lively. Nothing can dampen her spirit. Don't worry, you'll be back with her again in no time.
You sound pretty confident, Albedo.
Aunt Alice, I didn't realize you'd personally conduct the trial.
Well, since your mother has to recuse herself, who better than I to put your abilities to the test?
So the mother is still around. I didn't even know Granddaughter was still around. Summarized an event that we can't play or haven't played in a while on one page. Literally. I was wondering, how are they able to, like... They probably thought really hard about how they were going to do this. Because if they put it as an event, then players who haven't joined the event, haven't played the previous one, will be lost. I mean, they could still summarize the previous story, but if they're going to summarize anyway, you might as well make the story permanent so people can go back and, like, you know what I'm saying? So I think that's literally what their thought process was. Like, it didn't matter at that point. They were going to summarize it anyways, because if it was, like, a story event and stuff like that. And there was no need to add a mini game to it, so it was like, what do you do?
I have prepared quite a riveting new performance just for you two. See? Defeat them in battle. Prove to me that you have what it takes to achieve your goal. Swashbuckle your way to victory like gallant fairy tale heroes.
She kind of crazy for real. Oh, okay.
Allow me.
We didn't know this was going to be a thing.
Blazing delight!
Feel this ancient power.
La la la.
Show no mercy.
Coming to be.
Woo!
Feel this ancient power. Coming to be.
This is crazy.
Feel this ancient power. Moments of birth.
Covenant.
Oh, I should have did this the opposite way.
I'm flying!
Moments of birth.
I see. This is the thing. Okay, I see how this works. I see how this works. Okay.
Get to work.
Hold the line. Yeah. Let's move out.
Feel this ancient power.
A brash maneuver.
King and Queen should present a united front.
Allow me.
Moments of birth.
Ooh.
Lolling, eat Papa.
Coming to be. Witness my great undertaking.
Oh.
Haven. Rest and rebuild.
Get to work.
Moments of birth. Coming to be.
Coming at ya.
Wow, she does that much damage like that?
Coming at ya. Haha.
Feel this ancient power.
Wow. I can see why people use her. Just doing the little alt thing is like 2,000 damage enough. It's just enough.
Oh, it had to be this form? A toy really doesn't suit me. Well done, but this isn't over. I will now preside over the second trial. Stare straight ahead, and you will see things as they appear. But change your perspective, and you will see them as they are.
This is awesome! Oh, I love the stars on the tail! I always wanted to see Albedo and Haven Light Traveler fight together. Ooh! Oh, this is the new boss battle. I see, okay. This is fucking awesome! Awesome! Sorry.
The trial awaits.
Oh, they look so... I can see why people ship them. I see it now.
Only by turning the world on its head can we see its true colors. So, it begs the question, what do you see on the other side of this chessboard? Pawns earned true freedom the moment they gained legs with which to run. So, in the spirit of Rhine-daughter, I prepared a little surprise for you. No need to thank me, of course. Just a small gesture of kindness from me, Barbalot Trismegistus, to you. Oh, Albedo, you're always so charming and delightful. Unlike my own student, she can be so full of herself.
Damn!
I do wish she'd take a leaf out of your book.
Witness my great undertaking. Witness my great undertaking.
Oh, this is all getting rather dreary.
Allow me, my darling.
Fulfill our pact.
little too toasty.
You two!
Woo!
Time
That's right, the ship has sailed. It really has.
Rest and rebuild.
And now, witness my great undertaking. Burst forth.
Dumpy, dumpy,
The tidal chorus, moments of birth.
Woo! Wow, that's crazy.
allow me.
Oh shit! Insane.
Witness my great undertaking.
Let us dance, my dear.
Burst forth.
Try to remember the steps this time.
Oh my god, it's crazy. Annoying.
Moments of birth.
I will say I am cut from because I chose Navia in this and
Burst
didn't
forth.
know this will have this.
It is time to slay our...
Witness my great undertaking.
This calls for some pomp and ceremony.
Coming at ya.
Annihilation is
Coming at ya.
Sorry, partner.
Witness my great undertaking. Live.
My power is immense.
Just don't get stuck in the barrel.
Moments of birth.
Fulfill our pact!
Covenant of the deep.
The stage is yours, my...
Witness my great undertaking.
Spotlight once more.
Allow
Burst forth. Burst forth.
Towering return.
Witness my great undertaking.
There you go.
Let's move out.
Try to get that. When you need Lenny. Damn.
Yes, very well done.
We did it!
Oh, they've grown up so fast. I'm so proud.
Really? Well then, I'll leave you to debrief the others about today's events.
Huh? You're leaving already?
You did marvelously today. I'm thrilled for both of you.
Yeah.
And should you feel the
GG
need
for
to
real.
gloat profusely to that student of mine so she knows to up her game, be my guest.
Damn. Damn.
Lovely tea party. But that'll do me for now. Until next time, my dearies.
You're just going to up and leave? Barbie?
Barbie!
You'll have to forgive Barbara, love. She's always on the move. And she never says where she's going either. I think she enjoys the mystique. But if I had to guess, she's probably going for a walk. She's a very health-conscious individual. Barbie was satisfied with your victory. And so am I. Congratulations to you both. You can come back now. Oh, whoops. I need to turn you back to normal first, don't I?
Yes, you do. Whoops. Whoops, she says, brother.
You're finally back. Great job. You made it all look so easy.
Nice to have you back safe and sound. Now time to relax and switch off. You've earned it.
Thank you. Felt pretty good to beat the trial. Once you've rested up, let me know when you're free, and we'll head to
To
Dragon's
deal with the dragon of dragon spying, right?
Indeed. The sooner we deal with Durian, the better.
I should put Lenny back. I haven't worked on Navia enough.
Prepare to be amazed.
There we go. Lenny's back!
Hold the line.
Jesus. Well, that was entertaining. This is the only start of your Navia adventures. This is only the start. I have to switch back to Lenny, but when I get Navia together, you'll see. You'll see. Let's see where oh my god, I'm 5 hours into this? Ain't no way! That's crazy! Took a long ass time. That took a long ass time. Oh, I gotta go all the way to Dragon Spine, huh? She will ravage the land. She will! My queen!
The snow. Have you ever seen such beauty?
Sleep is for the weak, truly. I am not weak, I am not weak. I am a strong individual!
Yep! This place is as freezing as ever! Paimon's hands are turning to ice!
As always. Want to climb into
You
my
sure?
bed?
Is it warm in there?
It should take the edge off. It might improve your mood. But I recommend you stay warm. Stay frosty. Okay, closer, will it... Okay, well... Let's get close enough to where this is. Hold on, I gotta do something. Nope. That's not what I need. That's not what I needed. Here. Nope. Here. You know? I have this for a reason. I don't have much in here, because I have a cocoa bean.
Medical?
You know? You've arrived. Sorry, Paimon. I have to get to work now.
Still beating away after all this time!
Leave it to me. You two stay on guard.
May Paimon ask a question?
You may.
Who is Tern to you? Do you think of him as one of your kind? And is he a dragon, person, animal, or monster?
Paimon is an interesting question. From the alchemical perspective, we're both artificial creations, but biologically speaking, we have no relations whatsoever. So to say we are kin would be categorically incorrect.
Sounds like you prefer humans to dragons, then.
It's not so much a matter of preference. Rather, as things stand, I would say I belong to the class of human, albeit a unique category thereof. But then again, most forms of life in this world possess some unique traits. I am perhaps the most unique among humans, and I am only one of my kind. But soon there will be another, just like me, assuming this alchemical project proves successful. I believe Mini Durian already told you of his intent to replace the Durian Dragon Spine. After my conversation with him, he also expressed a strong interest in becoming human. It's a fascinating prospect, not to mention extremely challenging, but I understand why he came to that decision. Do you see this as an act of creation? Well, understood in the broadest sense, this project deals with both the past and future.
It stands to profoundly impact many lives. That, primarily, is what makes it worthwhile. Helping Mini Durian become who he wants to be is secondary consideration, though still a meaningful one. By contrast, my personal motivations are nothing too grand and meaningful. I'm just pursuing something I believe in. In my view, to cultivate life, which this world cannot generate indigenously, is to cultivate the world itself. Whatever aids life in attaining a greater level of perfection improves the world by doing so. It is not a question of whether this ought to be done or not, merely whether I wish to. The alchemical enterprise is concerned with deciphering the comprehending all forms of knowledge. That is the path I walk. Of course, that's not to say that this is just a science experiment to me. Anything that affects Mondstadt I approach first and foremost, as a member of the Knights of Favonius. Does that answer your question satisfactorily? Well enough. Thank you. Finished.
Looks like a golden energy has encased the dragon's heart.
A whole heart would be too big. I don't need that much. Instead, I just removed the core. That rest will soon lose its vitality completely. This time Durian's body should finally die for good.
Wait, but in that case, what's gonna happen to the fake Hertha? And what about the people who fell under Durin's influence?
Damn. Well, those who fell under influence will probably lose the influence, and fake Hertha will probably disintegrate. So, the Knights will keep an eye on them. But as far as I'm concerned, eliminating Durian's influence on the citizenry, creating a new Durian through alchemy, are one of the same thing. Armed with the hearts, I'll be able to complete the alchemical array and deal with all these issues in one go. Okay. The music is so fitting. That music was... Dragon Spine music is so good. So good. Dragon Spine and Economia, both of my favorite places ever for music. I used to come to Dragon Spine before Economia all the time, just to listen to the music, just to listen to it. It's literally one of my favorite. It was like one of the pinnacle moments, solidified me into this game. Genshin and good music goes together like PB and J. It do. Like peanut butter and jelly. Like a good sandwich. You hear me? Woo! Let's call it a day here. Thank you for accompanying me.
Pleasure! We sure learned a lot.
Mondstadt's a lively place during the Windbloom Festival. You should take a look around and pick out some nice souvenirs for yourself.
Oh yeah, the festival! Wonder who the Windbloom star is gonna be this time. Well, we've been too busy dealing with this situation the entire time. Who else would be free to work during the Windbloom Festival?
I'm sure we'll find out on the day of. Wait until 2 days later. 2 days later! Another 2 days. Let's go. That music was very good too. We gotta wait for a minute, okay? We got time is ticking. Time is ticking away, okay? It's going. Just give it a minute. Okay. I just have to make it morning.
The Windbloom Festival is about to begin! Let's go check it out!
Well, certainly nothing is dressed up for Windbloom, is it?
The event was quite something.
Let's move out.
Is this an event though? Because it didn't look like it was. It looked like it was actually like a full-on like, I wouldn't say Archon quest. You know, like the, do you remember like the Shout quest in Leeway? It's literally like that to me. And you can do that quest at any point in time. So I'm wondering if it's like that, because I checked and it looked like a story, but when I looked the event page, there was nothing on it in the event page, so. You know what? You're right. Things come and go. I'm losing track of things. Truly. Like, I literally looked at it, I was like, is this a, what is this? I literally looked at the event page thinking it was an event. I was like, huh? And there was none. I was confused. The other event was there. As you all know, during this year's Windbloom Festival, the people of Mondstadt have banded together to defeat several waves of monsters and tried to invade your city. Accordingly, we would like to award the title of Windbloom Star to someone who made an outstanding contribution to the defense operations. This someone, who may not look like a strong warrior, but whose keen insight played a vital role in gaining control over the conflict. His words and song always have a way to lifting people's spirit, and they were great support to us all. Let us give a round of applause to this year's Windbloom Star, Venti the Bard.
Wow! Amazing!
Venti!
Let's go, Venti! And he was a fairy. No way. You're really gonna pick me? Why not? You're the perfect person for the job. All right. Does that mean I get to unlimited free drinks at the tavern? I'm sure they'll be more than happy to support this year's Windbloom Star. If you'd like, you could take a drink while you give your acceptance speech to the crowd. In that case, let me swap out the speech for a song. Everyone's the best bard in the land is about to begin the performance, so don't go away. Gather around and lend me your ears. Oh, how I love this. How beautiful. Oh, Beta! If I exercise the prayer formation. He looks so cool! You know, he looks so cool! This is awesome! This is like the coolest one. He used the whole place. Unbituous earth flows water. Let's go. I'm so sad this is so good though. Traverse 18th worldly and 20th passages. Aw, the besties. Emergent souls into the mortal body. Elevate festering flesh. Sacred blood. Let's go! Oh. Let's go! No one notices. Oh, they made Venti the star so he could gather all their attention. Little guy is getting bodied. Little guy's getting blessed. Not bad, right? Not bad at all. Yes! This is fucking cool!
Albedo, how did everything go?
Very smoothly, I'd say. We achieved our goal.
Really? So Mini Durin looks like a human now?
Correct. However, his newly formed body is still stabilizing. We should give him some time. Incredible work, Albedo. I graciously accept the compliment. It really is rather remarkable what we've accomplished.
So, how do you feel right now?
Does this make Albedo his dad? I have a real because here's the thing. Albedo calls his granddaughter mom, right? And Durian, the other Durian, calls her granddaughter mom. Okay? Right? Okay. Mini Durian called the, I don't think it was it was Barbeloth, right? Called Barbeloth, I think it was Barbeloth who made her, it made him, right? Or was it, yeah, because Mona's mentor was the whole thing with Shimilanka. So, that's his mom. So, now that Albedo made him human, using the same methods to a degree, does that make him dad? Does that make him dad? Someone tell me, please. Is he father? Is he dad now? Can he make dad jokes? Or does that make him uncle? No, that would be weird. That would be weird. Because I'm wondering what they're going to do with this. Is Durian going to consider him brother at this point? But Durian has one mom. And Albedo has one mom. So, I mean, if their moms are together, then technically they would be brothers. But in this sense, I wouldn't say, because he technically brought new life in a form of a human. So he technically made a human form of Durian and said, yeah. So, what does that make him? Oh, I'm trying to make sense of everything. I gotta collect myself. Stop. I'm just wondering if he's dad. Is he a father now? Is he father? Is he father? That's the real question. Quite good. I did what I set out to do and achieved a personal goal. I think even she would have made a rare facial expression had she seen it.
She?
Granddaughter? My master and mother, Gold Granddaughter. A long time ago, she sent me to Mondstadt with the instructions to complete a task of monumental importance, to find the truth of the world. I had a theory that what she meant, and in time I was able to corroborate it. Sure enough, finding the truth of the world basically stood for getting a life. That's kind of that's a weird term of phrase, Albedo. Schiller's like, find the truth. Get a life! Live! Get a life, dude. That's crazy. That might be easy for most people. For someone like me, I meant doing a lot of learning about a lot of things. I had to find out about myself and the world around me. Get to know me. Get to know other people. Life is the space that exists between me and the world. To become truly human, I had to inhibit that space. So, for an artificial human, finding a life is in some sense equivalent to finding the truth of the world.
So that's what she meant, huh? Well, no wonder those monsters wanted to infiltrate the city and replace you. They wanted your life for themselves!
Being alive is just existing, but having a life is what makes you truly human. I think that's the message she wanted to get across to me. Still, I found this whole series of events have given me a new inspiration. Becoming human is only the beginning. What follows is the choices a human has to make in life, as well as the kinds of family bonds they will form. Most people would probably see the events of the last few days as something out of a nightmare, but for me, it's just part of my family life. That's crazy. Family. I have to take care of my brother, essentially kill him and reform him, and take someone else's child who has a different mother and make that into something else. And now I'm dad. Albedo's lore is the story. Talk down. Albedo's lore in this story went from potential character of great importance to just that guy walking around the house. Talk about a downgrade. He probably wanted that too, Gage.
Honestly, Nixie though, I thought this was pretty amazing, to say the least. This kind of answered a couple of questions, to be fair. I don't know if it was what everybody thought it was going to be, but I actually assumed it had something to do with becoming, like, transmuting something and all that stuff. But I think he found his meaning, so it's not that deep. But I really like it, though. This is really all fucking awesome. He's dead now! Sure. Sure. I fear that the carefree existence my brother has enjoyed this far will come to an end, just like me. We will have to step into a world that faces the same constraints as everyone else.
You've got an unusual family, that's for sure.
Oh, so he still calls him brother, in this case. Well, I suppose we get it from our mother. She's slightly unusual. There are all kinds of families in this world. Some base their life around the family store, others around the farm. And my family, I suppose, we tend to the flower beds. And now, I'm a gardener too. As long as you feel like you've gained something from the experience. Master never showed her face, but if the Hexing Circle knows what I've done, that means she knows as well, and gave her approval. Hello. That wants that story better than all story of Notland. True. Yeah. I hate to say it. This was the most epicest shit, for real. This was freaking epic. This was the type of storytelling I missed, though. I missed I guess, like, from Mondstadt to after Fontaine, Notland was missing a lot of... How do I explain it? Notland was missing something. It was missing a magic to it. A mystery. Even though we're getting closer to a lot of what the lore was predicting, Notland I feel like was missing something. I loved Notland. I did like it. But I feel like it was missing something. It was missing something, and I feel like it was missing that, like, magical, charming touch. You know? I don't know how to explain it. And if so, what I learned in this story, Mondstadt courts are a joke. Amber and Micah can never go together, and Albedo has a brother who could also be his son. What knowledge we have gained. If I was Durian in this situation, I'd be like, so... You're my brother, but my mother who created a part of me is different from your mother, but the mother who created the other part of me is your mother, but the person who gave me my body and created my body was you. So are you mother, or are you father? What's happening? A very odd family. At that point, I'd just be called, fuck this. I don't know what to call y'all.
Devouring Nefarious? What's Nefarious?
It's the name of the ruler of life.
What?
Nefarious. Aunt Alice told me about it not too long ago, but it came as no surprise. I knew Master would do it sooner or later. As for the ruler of life, all I truly know is this: Nefarious is not gone. Instead, because of Master's actions, she and Nefarious are now one. In any case, thank you so much for your help during this ordeal, and for choosing to stand by my side through it all.
Of course! That's what friends are for!
Amon took the words right out of my mouth. Hearing you say that means more than I can say. I'll make sure to pass along the sentiment when I report back to Master Jean.
Oh, so you're heading back to headquarters?
What's
well,
your opinion
good luck with
of
the report!
Niscofe. I went to pull for Navia and I got Navia, and that's all you need to know. No, I think she's female Gordon Ramsay. She's Gordon Ramsay of Tibet, and also, I don't know a lot about her. I haven't seen her in the story quite, so I don't really feel the need to pull for her. Really. I just don't find her very compelling, for that matter. Thank you. I'll get going. Oh, I'm on Raiden.
Wow, this Windbloom Festival turned out to be a special one.
It
feels like we really made a difference.
Skirt! At this point, think I'm just gonna hold off on polling in general. Now that I have
I
Navia.
almost forgot! If the
I wanna get
Wimbloom star has already been chosen, what is this year's Wimbloom gonna be?
Wanna make a guess?
Venti! You're back!
I couldn't keep my dear friends in the dark about this year's Windbloom, now can I? What do you think of that? The Cecilia. It's quite fitting. In the true feelings of the prodigal sun, a sentiment as sweet and warm as the gentle spring breeze. Perfect for the season. Oh, so he made it Albedo's favorite flower. Even, give me your hand. Huh? The mages are very pleased that you and Albedo managed to pass the trial. Albedo received the material he sought, so you deserve something in return as well. She's already C4, pull and banner, and 50-50. Damn! That's luck right there, that's crazy. Exum Zergo wants you to have this. It takes something entirely one of a kind. A secret of sorts. The time is right. It will reveal itself to you, so no need to open it right away.
Wow! A gift and a mystery all in one! The mages sure love their secrets, huh?
According to the sender, you are probably the only person who could make use of something like this, so suppose it belongs with you. Alright, thanks. Oh, well, all I did was deliver it. Although I did go to great lengths during this whole ordeal, I suppose a reward for my efforts wouldn't be out of the question.
You've helped a lot, Venti. How about we treat you to a drink?
Yeah, let's go, Venti. Get some drinks. Really? I'll hold you to that. No going back on your word.
Of course, Dad!
Let's
go to the tavern right now!
Music to my ears. I'm happy. I can fly. It's like the festival was made for me or something. Well, you were the star. When no love remains for the song to tell, the world becomes naught but an empty shell. Let's go. Poetic as always. Cruel is said fate, cruel it may be, were it not for a hero who could set us all free. Through shadows so cold he sought wisdom untold, chasing a fragrance the wind only knows. Thus wistful and wan and faded into the night, as he stepped from the darkness into the light. Let's go! Well? That was awesome! Oh, I finally got the weapon. Maybe. Okay, the next story part is open, but... You know what I can do now? Pull. You know? I hate you here! I hate you here so bad! I thought I was gonna be so fucking lucky! I wanna just cry! This is the exact shit that happened with fucking Lenny. This is the same issue! This is my same problem! What the fuck am I gonna do with this? I don't even know what to do. Oh wow, they actually tell you how much one intertwined fate is gonna be. I'm so pissed off. You have no idea. I'm so fucking pissed off. I have to see what I can get. fucked. It's so fucking fucked. At least I only need one. So pissed off. You have no idea how pissed off I am. So fucking pissed off. I'm so mad. I'm so pissed off! Okay. Well, that's fine. You know what? That's okay. I win some, I lose some. That's fine. I've never been so mad in my life. Hold on, I got one more place to go. I'm sure I can get like one more pull. I have enough fucking spears too! I don't need any more! I don't need any more sharing in the rage. Truly. Bro, do you know? Oh my god. Do you know how hard I worked to get Lenny's weapon and never, every
Ad Astra
rerun he had
Abisask. Welcome
with
to the
his
Adventurers
weapon,
Guild.
I would be like, alright, time to get his weapon. Tried to get his weapon. Worked really hard. That fucks me over. Okay, so I tried to get, like, fucks me over his first run. Then his rerun happened. Tried to get his weapon. Fucked over again.
Thank you for completing.
It happened every fucking time. Every fucking time. I'm not even close to 60. That's what pisses me off. I'm not even close to 60.
Haven't you heard?
Like, what do I do in that sense? Do I just find some place to, like... God damn. Having to open this area, like... I don't even... I'm just gonna end today's stream. I'm just gonna end today's stream. I'm just gonna be done! It's fine. I'm just gonna be done. It's fine. Risley has something to say to me today. I see that. I see that. I know. I see it. I see it. I do. Wow. Who am I gonna get that to? Who am I gonna get that to? That's another question. Who the fuck do I give that to? Also, Obedo also needs to send. Just go along with that.
La da da da.
Who else uses a spear in my team? Who do I use the most that uses a spear? Literally... I use no one! Don't ask. I literally use no spears besides maybe Zhongli. Rosaria, maybe.
To survive hardship, you must prepare for hardship.
Yeah, I gave that to Toma. Like, what the fuck? I don't use spear users. Fuck it, give it to Rosaria. Crit damage, really? Sure. I think it's an upgrade, honestly. Sure. Well. Sure. I'm cursed with Fontaine characters. I think I'm just cursed. The characters that have the most weapons for are all from Leeway.
Let's move out.
And one from Inazuma. That's not what I want. Don't mind my assistant. Well, everybody, thank you so much for joining and enjoying this. Thank you for enjoying all of this and watching me enjoy the story quest. That was awesome. It was everything I wanted. It was everything I wanted, actually. This whole thing was everything I wanted. The first event, this patch was everything we needed, honestly, to refresh ourselves from Notlon, I think. And I don't hate Notlon, like, at all. There are a lot of things I love about it, especially the characters. But I feel like there was something missing from Notlon that I feel like we got later on in its story, and then it kind of like, you know, whatever. I have some qualms, but it's not like me outwardly be like, this is the shittiest thing on the planet. I mean, it's not really the shittiest thing on the planet, but whatever. But, yeah, that was amazing. It was everything I ever wanted in a patch. I got to see Fontaine again. Like, I missed everybody from Fontaine, all the characters. I got to see my girl Navia. I got Navia, of course. That was so good. I'm not longing for Notlon anytime soon. You're not longing for Notlon anytime soon, truly. I just feel like Fontaine was so hard to follow up after. I'm gonna say that. I say that wholeheartedly. Sumeru, the only reason why I think Sumeru was hard to follow up after was because the characters in Sumeru are so beloved. They are so beloved. They are the most I feel personally, like, from looking all around, they're one of the most beloved characters, and all of them are from Sumeru. And besides Mondstadt, all of the most beloved characters are from Sumeru. There are people who like characters in Inazuma and Liyue, but I feel like a lot of them come from there. But Fontaine doing its thing, Notlon or any other region coming after that had no chance. I literally, Fontaine was immaculate to me. It was everything I liked. It was mystery. There was like machinery. It was like tech. There was like fantasy. There's like dragons. It was also water themed. So I mean, like, look at me. Okay, I'm a fish. And of course, I want things to be water themed. I love oceans. So, duh. It was water themed, was everything I loved in a water-based area. Everything. So, not only coming after that, I don't know. I feel like they should have went what people already originally thought of with Notlon. I really think that they should have made it desolate, made the characters a little less happy-go-lucky. I mean, I think the only reason why they did that was because they needed to make them after the war, and they needed to make it lighthearted. So, there's that. So I think that was a big thing. So I don't know what they were gonna do with that. I think they had to make it lighthearted for what Genshin is, which I don't think they should have, honestly. They've made things dark before, so whatever. The Region of Bros! Let's go! Region of Bros! Okay, but we did get Aoife. I will say we did get Aoife, and that's kind of a plus. I think Aoife is like one of my favorite characters in Notlon. I'm kind of warming up to Kanich a little bit. I will say, I kind of warming up to his character and the way he is. I kind of am warming up to him. Aoife and Auron were like peak. They were funny as hell. That was hilarious. So yeah. But I do love Fontaine dearly. I do love Fontaine dearly. So Fontaine and Mondstadt are two of my favorite places, so there's that. Inazuma's good. I really like Inazuma. But those two places are awesome. Anyways, thank you guys so much. Maybe we'll catch up. I think next stream I might make next stream a relaxed stream. No stream probably next stream, but it depends because I think the event only lasts for so long. And I don't know when it'll end. So I'll have to check first before I decide to move. Because I usually take one Saturday out of the month off. So I have to figure out whether it'll be later that month or whatever. So there's that. Alright guys, thank you so much. Y'all have a wonderful night. Stay safe out there. And have a good time. Have a good time. Thank you guys. Thank you so much for talking with me. Bye. Bye-bye.